Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. How are you? We trying something different tonight, y'all. We're trying something different tonight. Our first ever public call-in show.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
What y'all think about it?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Support the live stream. You could always either do it by sending a super thanks. That's right, if you're watching the replay, if you're watching the replay, you could always support the live stream by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Y'all grab y'all seats. William McNeil, Jacksonville Police. This is the No Cap Crew's first time tackling this issue. But what's going to make this live stream different is, instead of y'all hearing me give my opinions all night, we're taking calls, phone calls.
Spacey got the sauce on.
We want to hear from the No Cap Crew. We want to hear from the audience. Support the show, support the live stream. It's a late one tonight. Sorry for the late show, but that don't stop you guys from tuning in. I appreciate you. Share the live stream. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're right with your boy, Freezy. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Tonight we're going to be covering already a much talked about topic. We're going to be talking about William McNeil. Have you guys heard about William McNeil? Out of Jacksonville, Florida. William McNeil was stopped at a traffic stop in Jacksonville. And it got ugly. We've seen this several times during a traffic stop, especially driving while black, right? Driving while black, it hit a little different. We're gonna talk about and discuss the chain of events that happened with William McNeil during his traffic stop and why it's so controversial. Definitely gonna give y'all my opinions on the whole matter, right? But I don't know. It's a very touchy situation. It's been going on all week. I've been having some things to do, but I've definitely been updating myself on this situation, on this whole matter, on this case. Now it's obviously a civil lawsuit, and rightfully so. Are police getting dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber? You know, when I speak my mind on issues, especially racially charged issues, I get a lot of pushback. You know, they throw the pro-black thing at me. Oh, he just a woke pro-black that don't know what he talking about. Racism is not affecting black people in America, Freezy. So on and so forth. Okay, well, guess what? It don't matter because we got another incident in Jacksonville, Florida involving William McNeil and the Jacksonville Police Department, JPD. Before we actually get started in this whole matter, you know it's routine for us to do a roll call. Thank y'all for joining me tonight. I appreciate y'all. I really do. We're making changes, right? And I just feel like we needed to. You know, we're gonna make changes. I'm gonna implement a new call-in system tonight. And I'll show you guys the phone number shortly. We're gonna go over a couple of videos. We're gonna react to a couple of videos. Pretty sure you guys have seen these videos already, but we're gonna react to them, and I want to get you guys' opinion. I want you guys to call in. But without further ado, let's see who's all in the building, man. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. I appreciate you for being here. He said, what up, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard. Continued thanks for the continued prayers. Much needed and appreciated. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great in the building. Thank you for being here. And we're going to continue to pray for you and your moms. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel as well. Also, shout out to Ryan Elliott. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan said, hello, family. He's showing love. Thank you, Ryan, for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, shout out to my sister, Her That's Her. Her That's Her in the building. She said, peace and blessings to everyone. Shalom to you, sis. Thank you for being here. Also, shout out to J-Dub. J-Dub said, what up to my beloved good brother, Freezy, the chat, and the mods. Shout out to J-Dub, man. Right back at you, J-Dub. Also, shout out to Red Bull 357. Thank you, Red Bull. I got a cash cap, so I got to check to see. I haven't checked it yet. Shout out to Red Bull. He said, peace, Freezy, Emperor, Ryan, Her That's Her, J-Dub, and all my loved ones that tapped in after the fact. Freezy, thank you for that VIP edited live last night. Edified live last night. Y'all are appreciated. Peace and love. Back to work. Shout out to Red Bull. Love you, bro. Love you. Shalom. Also, shout out to Heed in the building. The one shot Heed, that is. He said, peace and blessings. Great to see you, Heed. Sunshine, how are you? How are you? She said, Freezy. Shout out to Sunshine in the building. Also, shout out to Zoomer. Zoomer, what's up? He said, tragic. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Shout out to my nephew. He said, what's up, Unc Freezy? What's up, Uncle Freezy? Shout out to you, nephew. Love you, man. Love all y'all. Jacory, DJ, and RJ. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate you, RJ. Thank you, bro. Who else is in the Baker Man? Baker Man, how are you? Say salute Freezy in chat. Giving up the 100s. How are you, Baker Man? Von Bryant in the building. He say, greetings, peace, joy, and grace in abundance. Shout out to Von Bryant in the building. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all, man. I want to remind you guys to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you think this live stream is worthy of sharing to your friends and family, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you have shared the live stream already, or if you're going to share the live stream. Either way, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. J-Dub, thank you for coming on in. Salute to you too, man. Put a 1 in the chat. Whoever shares the live stream will be a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Who's going to be a part of the No Cap campaign? We only need 1. We only need at least 1. Shout out to my nephew, RJ. Of course, he's going to be a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to E-Dub. Of course, he's a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you. Her That's Her. That's my sister. Of course. Emperor. Of course. Baker Man. Of course. Heed. Of course. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. For anyone that does not know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button, and it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your any one of your close friends and family. I'm sorry. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, and I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Thank you. Shout out to Red Bull for sharing the live stream and being part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to J-Dub for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, titty. El Cheapo is in the building in real life. She said, Yittity and Shalom. Shout out to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister channel because we got to represent, right? El Cheapo, how are you? Great to see you in the building, sis. I think it's good that a lot of parents pay attention to this show. If you are a parent especially, it's very pertinent that you guys tune into this show because not only do your kids have to worry about violent civilians, but they also have to worry about violent police, right?
This one here for the thug.
They also have to worry about violent police. But we're going to talk about it. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Shout out to the 25 people that hit the like button. Thank you. He said, listen, make sure you hit the like button, family, please. Shout out to the 25 people that hit the like button. If you don't like something about this live stream for some reason so far, hit the dislike button. We encourage you guys. Don't just sit there, participate. Shout out to the 25 people that hit the like button. And I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Believe it.
No Cap-tivity.
Wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Shout out to the 26th person. I just seen you. Thank you. Thank you. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would like your voice just simply to be heard from the chat. You can do it several ways. Either you can send a super cap, aka super chat, just like my brother J-Dub did.
Super chat.
Shout out to J-Dub for the $2.26. Thank you, J-Dub. He said, just showing some support, my boy. Freezy. Shout out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to J-Dub. Thank you for the $2.26. Thank you. And that's the first super cap of the night. Very much appreciated. I really do appreciate it. You could do what J-Dub did by sending a super cap or aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash out to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. I think I heard something earlier. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And you know, it's from my brother, man. You know, he just never fails, man. Shout out to my brother, man. I'm talking about, and he's my brother in the faith too, you know. Shout out to Red Bull. Shalom, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you starting out strong. First cash cap crew of the night. First sponsor of tonight. First cash cap of the night. He said, the main reasons I still rock with YouTube. It's Freezy. He said his brother is the main reason why he still rock with YouTube, man. Thank you, Red Bull. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Red Bull, man. Igniting that big light. Thank you, dog. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, man. So Red Bull obviously took care of what I was gonna say next. So if somebody was wondering how to be a sponsor of the show, Red Bull just showed you how to do it. The requirements was $20 to be an initial sponsor of tonight's show, which is my brother Red Bull. Shout out to Red Bull. Let me go ahead and add him to the sponsorship board right now. Red Bull 357. There we go. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Right? So Red Bull is already the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, thanks to Red Bull, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more on this special live stream. This is going to be a special live stream. We're going to make history tonight. This is going to be our first ever public call-in live stream, call-in show. Now, what is it called? We rolled it out for the first time last night during VIP Wednesday, right? You had to have a VIP pass. The VIP show last night was off the chain. You had to have a VIP pass. Shout out to our callers last night. They made history. Shout out to Mo Love. Shout out to also shout out to my brother Next Level, man. We talked for a long time. He called in, tested out the system, and it works perfectly. I'm gonna post the number shortly. But shout out to my brother Red Bull. Whoever joins Red Bull, they will join him also on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Thank you, bro. There we go. I appreciate you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
So, let's see. How are we gonna do this first? How are we going to do this? Y'all, you know what? Shout out to Plants Sweat in the building. Plant Sweat said, greetings, Freezy. Hit the like. Shout out to you, Plant Sweat. Thank you. Thank you, Plant Sweat. I appreciate you. I was meaning to share this live stream out to my Facebook and Twitter. I set it up, but when I hit the go live button on this application, it didn't go live on Twitter and Facebook for some reason, because I was trying to get the phone number out to more than one platform, and that was going to be my first time actually multi-streaming. I gotta double check that. Next live stream, I'm definitely going to share multi-stream. Is that what you call it? Multicast? Is it called multicast or no multi-streaming? Or is it both? I don't know. But so I do have a couple of saved videos. Let's see. Here we go. Where are we going with it? I'm trying to make sure. I'm only going to we're only going to react to 2 videos. And I don't think I'm going to play the entire video. Okay, here we go. So, of course, you guys know, you've heard about William McNeil, right? You've heard about this kid. We're going to get right to it. We're going to get right to it. Oh, before that, let me just show y'all a little gram spam. I'm going to show y'all a little gram spam before we do that. Here we go. Yeah, because I had this in the title too. Your girl Glorilla. Glorilla got arrested. Glorilla got arrested. Let me show y'all. Here we go. She got arrested. Where is it at? This is her mugshot. Glorilla is asking everybody to look into this matter and stand up for her. She says she was arrested unjustly. You guys can comment on this too if y'all want to, right? But yeah, Glorilla says she was arrested unjustly. I've heard so many rumors. I've heard that Glorilla was selling dope. She was a part of some kind of drug ring. I've heard a lot, right? I don't know what y'all heard, but I've heard a lot that Glorilla trapping. And then it kind of didn't make sense because I was like, why would Glorilla be trapping? And she's a superstar. It didn't make no sense. What did she get busted with, right? What's going on? Shout out to Travis Allen in the building. What's up, Travis? So right here, it says Glorilla's lawyers claim her home was burglarized while she was out of town, but police decided to charge her for weed they found in her closet instead of searching for the thieves. Miss Woods is a victim, not a suspect. Who called the police? That's what I want to know. If you know you got weed in your house, why would you call the police? That's what I want to know. I mean, okay, if your house is getting burglarized, I understand that you call the police. I get that. But have somebody, I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. And where was her house at when it got burglarized? Where does Glorilla stay, in Memphis? See, I got to get all the details in this story because I really don't know, but I know she got arrested. This is her mugshot. And she tried to clear some rumors up on her, what is this, Twitter? I think this is her Twitter account or Instagram. She said, crazy, my house got home invaded Saturday while I was in Indianapolis performing for the WNBA All-Star game. And instead of focusing on finding the suspects, they focus on finding cannabis. They found some cannabis. Number one, so no, I wasn't busted. So she's saying she wasn't busted. If they found some weed in your house and they arrested you, yeah, they busted you with weed. And then she said, number two, my house got robbed. I believe that because she's a superstar, right? And there is a target on celebrities. And she said, number three, I wasn't home. I believe that too. So they must have found the weed in her house when a report was made. And subsequently, they found weed. Did they find anybody in her house? Did they find robbers in the house? That's what I want to know. Because initially, she's supposed to have called the police and it was supposed to have been robbers in her house. And her house was supposed to be getting home invaded. She goes on to say, long story short, my house gets home invaded and I'm the only one that gets arrested. So that's T. That's what she said. I have no reason not to believe her. Obviously, you know, if you know you got drugs in your house and you still call the police because you feel like your home is getting invaded, right, or robbed, you know, I'm pretty sure she has surveillance cameras and everything. So I believe the story, but it's just kind of crazy that the police found weed in her house. If I was her, I would have been like, the robbers put it there. The robbers must have put it there. That ain't my weed. That's what I would have said. What y'all would have said? I would have said, sir, this is not my weed. The robbers, obviously people was in my house. See, that's why I question was anybody in her house, because if somebody was in her house, you can easily put that on the robbers. Why not? I'm just saying though. Why wouldn't you put it? I don't know. Some of these people just don't think fast enough, you know. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna show y'all one more funny clip, man. I'm gonna show y'all this clip right here. This clip is going all around the internet and it's funny as hell. Look at it. This dude was on CNN News.
That
This guy was on CNN News Central. I think he's what is this? A baseball player. He's a Savannah Bananas baseball player and tried to do a backwards flip, and this clip is going viral. He tried to do a backwards flip on CNN News Central.
What you just saw there is a brand new twist on America's favorite pastime.
Oh, Jesus.
He just couldn't land it right.
What you just saw there, is a brand new twist.
Words to the wise
on America's favorite pastime.
Words to the wise, please, man. If you're a grown ass man, please don't do backward flips on camera. Leave that to the kids, man. Leave that to I Show Speed.
Oh, Jesus.
It just didn't turn out right. I just wanted to show y'all that clip right quick. No. Also, RIP to these people right here. It's been crazy this week. A lot of celebrities died this week, right? First and foremost, shout out to Malcolm Jamal Warner. I know I'm a little late. Shout out to Malcolm Jamal Warner. Shout out to Hulk Hogan died today. I think he died today. Hulk Hogan. Ozzy Osbourne. Who is the lady on the right? And I know the actor's name on the left. Does anybody know the actor's name on the left and the lady on the right? I mean, the actor's name on the right and the lady on the right, the white man and the white lady. Does anybody know their name? Let me see. Let me go on Google to see what these people's names are. Celebrities that died this week. So that was pop icon Connie Francis. Connie Francis. Or was that Ann Burrell? Was that Ann Burrell? One of the two, I don't know. Ozzy Osbourne, Hulk Hogan. Damn, they didn't even recognize the other guy. I'm trying to, hold on, y'all. Let me get this dude's name, because now it's bothering me. Does anybody know this actor's name? The white dude? Let me do a Google picture search. Here we go. What is this guy's name? Michael Madsen. Michael Madsen. Okay, I might as well do this too then. The actor Michael Madsen died, right? And let me see. Who is this lady right here? Connie Francis. Okay, so yeah. The actor on the right is Michael Madsen. Do y'all remember that guy? He's a pretty good actor too. He died too. Michael Madsen. And Connie Francis died. But most definitely shout out to Malcolm Jamal Warner. Malcolm Jamal Warner had a strange death. He drowned accidentally and he was with his daughter.
This one here for the thug.
You know what I'm saying? He was with his daughter. Shout out to Malcolm Jamal's entire family. RIP to his family. That was a very tragic way to go. Many prayers go out to his daughter that apparently witnessed his death, right? Yeah. So I'm going to continue to pray for him and his family. That was a weird way to go. I think Hulk Hogan had a heart attack, which is believable because, you know, Hulk Hogan been doing steroids for so long. And Ozzy Osbourne, I'm just surprised that he still been living this long, right? You know, it was about time for Ozzy Osbourne. It was about time for Ozzy Osbourne to go. And Hulk Hogan, you know, shout out to Hulk Hogan. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for what's right. Shout out to Hulk Hogan. Connie Francis. I don't really too much know who that is, but I do know Michael Madsen. What I think that's his name. Is it Madsen? It's Michael Madsen. Michael Madsen, the actor. Yeah, he was a pretty good actor. Yeah. Shout out to them, man. Yeah. James Kills, what's up, James? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. So, shout out to Prime. What's going on, Prime? Prime in the building. He said, what up, fam? Shout out to Prime. And shout out to James Kills in the building, man. Shout out to Kills, man. So, let's get to it. How about we do that? So, like I said before, right? This kid, William McNeil Jr. is his name. William McNeil Jr. Nobody knew this kid before last week, per se. Nobody knew this kid before last week, but now he is social media famous. He's in society. He's social media famous now. And what he's pointing at is his tooth. What William McNeil is pointing at right now is his tooth. Why is he pointing at his tooth? Because he lost some of his teeth from police brutality. Now, what we're going to do first, so we can be fair, we're going to look at some of this footage, and we're going to look at, I believe the police chief's name in Jacksonville, Florida is TK Waters. If anybody understands and knows anything about Jacksonville, Florida, you know Jacksonville is a little crazy. Jacksonville is a crazy, crazy place to be. You know, because, you know, everybody always be talking about Chicago and St. Louis. No, Jacksonville is a little crazy, you know. It's wild. Florida is within itself. There's parts of Florida it's getting crazy, y'all. And I'm going to tell y'all something. The police, they might be just as crazy. The police in Florida might be just as, I'm going to just say this. The police in Florida might be the worst police in the United States of America. Can anybody contest that? Can anybody contest that? Does anybody want to challenge that? The police in Florida might be the worst police in the United States of America. Does anybody want to challenge that? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna put the number. We're gonna do a call. We're gonna do a real call-in show tonight. We listen. We're gonna try out something new tonight. Shout out to my brother Bobby. Bobby's Knight in the building. Thank you, Bobby, for being. He say salute family. Shout out to Bobby in the building. What's going on, Bobby? So let's go on over to the sheriff's department over there in Jacksonville, because they did a press conference not too long ago. And let's just hear what they had to say concerning William McNeil Jr. and the traffic stop and the results of the traffic stop and how he got brutally mistreated. Okay, here we go. And we're not going to watch this whole thing. We're just going to watch. We're going to skim through it, right? Because I want to get the calls. It's not going to be a long show. I want to see if anybody would like to call in and give their take on this whole William McNeil Jr. situation.
So there's going to be. Yeah. Just be aware there's going to be video.
Homeland Security.
There we go. So here's the police. Here's the sheriff. Here's the head sheriff. So it wasn't the police department. Is this the police department? So this is the head sheriff in Jacksonville, TK Waters, the head sheriff in Jacksonville. So this is JSO, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Here we go.
Sheriff. So, good evening. Of course, I'm Sheriff TK Waters. This is Director Ed Cayenne from our Director of Homeland Security and Investigations. Our integrity unit also falls underneath him. That's why he's joining me up here this evening. Today, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office is releasing information regarding the circumstances of William Anthony McNeil Jr.'s arrest on February 19th of 2025. Yesterday, while I was in church, JSO became aware that cell phone camera footage purportedly of this arrest was circulating on social media. At my direction, the agency immediately began both a criminal and administrative review of the officer's actions. These administrative reviews are ongoing, but the State Attorney's Office has determined that none of the involved officers violated criminal law. Even though the administrative review has yet to be completed, we are releasing the body-worn camera footage today because Officer Bowers has consented to its release and waived his officer's bill of rights.
Did y'all hear that? So the district attorney's office has already determined that the police department, not the police department, but the sheriff department, those officers that actually was responsible for the police stop, the law enforcement stop. I gotta remember, was it police that stopped him or sheriff? I think it was police officers. But the officers that stopped William McNeil, the district attorney's office deemed them not at fault at all during that traffic stop. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I heard this sheriff, the head sheriff TK Waters right here that we're listening to talk right now, when I heard him say that, and when I heard him bring that information out that the district attorney's office did not deem the officers in the wrong during that traffic stop, I was flabbergasted. I'm telling y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
I was flabbergasted that the district attorney's office actually even came up with that conclusion. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a little tongue-tied tonight. I don't know what the hell is going on with me. Please bear with me, please. But I was amazed that the district attorney's office did not find any fault in the police officer's traffic stop with William McNeil Jr.
pertaining to the discrete piece of evidence. Because the administrative review is pending, the Officer's Bill of Rights prevents me from releasing any additional information beyond these videos, as it is confidential under Florida Statute 112.532. As JSO's leader, I have vowed to be open and transparent with the public that we serve. Whether the information shared reflects well in this agency or not, I've always done my very best to tell the public exactly what's going on within the agency.
Let me tell y'all something. After this whole situation, well, even before this situation, I do not trust cops, man. I don't give a damn if you're a good cop, bad cop. I don't trust none of y'all. Because I know for a fact that law enforcement officers will lie. Don't be fooled by that uniform or the badge or even how they talk. Police will lie. They will lie their ass off. And they will take care of each other and take up for one another and cover up for one another. If y'all don't believe that to be true, just keep living. Just keep living a little while longer and you'll find out. Right? And this is the head sheriff of Jacksonville, Florida. So this is what kind of makes it a sad case.
When there are allegations of officer misconduct, our agency thoroughly investigates those allegations.
And that's a lie. That's a lie. They don't thoroughly investigate. We know that to be true. We know that they don't thoroughly investigate. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building. What's going on, sis? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel and hit that notification bell. I appreciate you, sis. We know that. We know they don't thoroughly investigate. Come on, man.
Allegations. When allegations of officer misconduct are sustained, we hold officers accountable, as I've done many times in the past. In this case, the cell phone camera footage that began viral circulation over the weekend does not comprehensively capture the circumstances surrounding.
So the cell phone camera footage that he's referring to is the footage that William McNeil Jr. actually put out on his own from his camera, from his phone, from his smartphone during the traffic stop. William McNeil was smart enough to record the whole traffic stop, the whole ordeal. So this is the footage that TK Waters, the head sheriff right here that's talking, is referring to. Here we go.
In this incident. And that is to be expected. Part of that stems from the distance and perspective of the recording cell phone camera.
Now he's saying, I'm gonna tell y'all how dumb this sheriff is. This dude is so damn dumb. He's just going to keep going deeper into a lie, deeper and deeper and deeper into a lie. He's trying to say that William McNeil Jr.'s cell phone camera footage did not tell the whole truth. We did not see everything. It did not tell the whole truth. And it was biased. But we're going to see whose camera footage was biased. Let's keep watching.
Another part of it stems from the fact that the cell phone camera did not capture the events that preceded Officer Bowers' decision to arrest McNeil. Moreover, cameras can only capture what can be seen and heard. So much context and depth are absent from recorded footage because the camera simply cannot capture what is known to the people depicted in it. As a 33-year law enforcement officer, I understand the importance of thorough and complete investigations. One piece of evidence considered in a vacuum without any context can lead to skewed conclusions. When incomplete cell phone camera footage becomes the basis on which public opinion turns, the results can be equally faulty. A rush to judgment, whether it be in a criminal investigation or in a court of public opinion, can lead to flawed conclusions. Tonight, I'm sharing the footage from the body-worn cameras of the arresting officer, Officer D. Bowers, and two of the assisting officers, Officer D. Miller and Officer G. Curse, so that the public has more complete understanding of this incident.
So let's fast forward to the officer's body cam worn footage. Here we go. Let me wait till this commercial go. Okay, here we go.
Comply with an officer's commands, but the traffic stop. And there are times in which citizens dispute circumstances. If you disagree, the law requires that a person comply with the police officer's commands during a traffic stop. This is extremely important. There are not options. If you disagree, take care of it someplace else, but not on the side of the road. No one enjoys being the subject of a traffic stop. And there are times in which citizens dispute circumstances of their stops. But the law is clear. A person must comply with an officer's commands.
So that's not all the way true, but in generally speaking, if an officer asks you to exit your vehicle, it behooves you to exit your vehicle. If an officer asks you to show your ID, registration, insurance, all that stuff, you should show your registration, ID, and insurance, right? That's just proper procedure. You should comply. And generally speaking, you should comply with the officer's demands.
Even if that person disagrees with that
commands or whatever, however you want to put it.
Officer's reason for the stop. Within 21 seconds of his civil stop or civil traffic infractions, driving without illuminated headlights during rain or failure to wear a seatbelt, McNeil refused to provide stopping officers with his driver's license and registration. 14 seconds later, he locked his car door and refused to exit the vehicle, despite being told many times that he was under arrest. Moreover, McNeil was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door and exit because he was under arrest for resisting an officer without violence, or police would be forced to break his car window. Soon after McNeil was outside his car, officers found a large, unsheathed serrated knife on the driver's side floorboard. Now I'll play relevant portions of the body-worn camera of the 3 officers: Officer Bowers, the stopping and arresting officer, Officer Miller, the second responding officer who spoke to McNeil from the passenger side of the vehicle, and Officer Kirsch, one of the assisting officers.
So this is the Jacksonville. Is this the sheriff department? This is the Jacksonville law enforcement body-worn camera footage that we're watching. This is from their side, just in case y'all ain't seen it yet. So right here, if you guys can't hear, I will explain to you. They're saying that they pulled him over because he didn't have his headlights on. But the young man is saying, I don't need my headlights on because it wasn't raining. It's not foggy, it wasn't raining. I don't need my headlights on. And y'all ain't pulled nobody else over that didn't have their headlights on, which is a legitimate concern. Shout out to Mel in the building. That's a legitimate concern, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of people will not give credence to that. This young kid is black. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all, people need to stop overlooking that there is bias to black people in America. I always talk about these coons and stuff and say, that's not an excuse. No, there is a distinct fear that black Americans carry when it comes to law enforcement in comparison to other races in America. This is a fact.
2 things: you're not wearing your seatbelt. I don't need the lights. It is not raining. It's not raining. It's not raining. Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you why I'm pulling you over. Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance. Call your supervisor. Excuse me? Call your supervisor.
So right there, he's telling or requesting that the responding officer calls his supervisor. And the officer is refusing to do it. And to be fair, this young man is refusing to give up his registration and license and stuff. He's saying, no, call your supervisor. Because he feels like as soon as he gives up his license and registration, that's going to give the officer full right to write him a citation or a ticket. So he wants the officer to call his supervisor, which this citizen is in his right? He's in his right for that. Let's keep listening.
I told you. Step out of here. No, step out of here.
Now, I would not recommend any of you guys closing your door on a responding officer. I would not recommend that. If he's telling you to just exit your vehicle, just exit the vehicle. I did not agree with this part of the video. Please don't close your door when an officer is telling you, hey, please just exit the vehicle. Right? He's still screaming, call your supervisor from inside the car.
If anybody responding, tell me if I'm follow up. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. Our camera's on too. I've already told you. Okay. Right now you're under arrest for resisting. You understand? worse it's gonna be. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. Okay.
So here's backup. They obviously blocked him. Shout out to Rob Dub in the building. What's going on, Rob Dub? Shout out to Rob Dub in the building. Appreciate you being here, bro. So here's backup. And thank you for the fair use, Emperor. I appreciate that, man. Let me put this up here too. Here we go. Let me downsize this. There we go. So yeah, we just witnessed backup just pull up in front of the young man's car. And I'm pretty sure some more officer squad cars in the back of his car too, in the rear.
Sir, it's your last warning to open the vehicle and exit before we're going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window. No, he's under arrest. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting.
Now the young man is steadily yelling for the supervisor. Call the supervisor. Shout out to the 43 people that hit the like button. Share the live stream.
Vehicle's blocked there. He's locked it up. Put the window down and try to talk to
Stop telling me you need to stay with your car insurance company longer to get that better deal. That doesn't work.
Okay, we back. So I'm thinking that an officer gave the responding officer the okay to break the window. This is why he breaks the window.
Exit the vehicle now! Exit the vehicle! Show me your hands. Here.
So right here, the young man had already got punched. But on the officer's body cam footage, they don't show the officers punching this young man. And this is the deception of law enforcement. I need y'all to pay attention because this is a very peculiar, significant case. Officers will lie and they will omit the truth. They will omit the truth. Officers are thugs.
This one here for the thug.
Officers can be thugs. If y'all don't believe that, I don't know what to tell you. Officers, they be thugging. Officers, let me say it one more time. Officers be thugging. Yeah.
What's the reason?
So you notice you don't see the officers punch this young man at all on their body cam footage. Word is they edited this camera footage, right? They edited it. If you are a man of the law, if you are here to protect and serve and tell the truth, why wouldn't you actually be transparent and show exactly what these officers did?
Hands behind your back.
So they did find a small bag of marijuana in his right pocket. That's what the officer said. Now I'm just taking the officer's word for it. Allegedly. I'm going to use my words carefully. Allegedly, he had a small bag of marijuana in his right pocket, according to the law enforcement officer. So this might be a reason why he really didn't want to open the door. He didn't want to, you know, consent to giving the officer his license, registration. He wanted a supervisor, right? A more rational law enforcement officer to come in and say, hey, there's no need to stop this guy. It's not raining. You know, just because he didn't have his headlights on is not a reason to stop this guy, right? But mind you, police will do, they would try to do a magnificent job of painting a black male and female as a degenerate and a thug.
It's 57. Approximately 30-year-old problem. My last race is 11. Okay.
So that's William McNeil Jr. in the back of the squad car. Did y'all see the fade out? Did anybody notice that fade out? This is what let you guys know they edited this video. I need y'all to pay attention to the fade out right there. Watch this. It's like a movie. You see the fade out? And this is another officer's body cam worn footage. Watch this. Here we go. So this is the officer that actually pulled directly in front of him. A backup. This is the backup officer that pulled in front of him.
Well, we're conducting a traffic stop right now. You need to comply.
Hey, I'll lock the car. I'm going to push it up.
Are you even supposed to edit like body cam worn footage? That's what I want to know. Yo, when I seen how much they edited these police body cam footages, I was like, wow, nobody's safe, man. You can't depend on law enforcement to tell the truth. You can't depend on law enforcement to tell the truth, man. I remember I went to court with my homeboy back in the day, and I was with him the whole time. I know the whole incident. And the policeman that stopped my homeboy, this dude blatantly lied on the stand. But my homeboy's lawyer was so good, he caught the officer in a lie. I'm telling you, officers will lie. Nobody believes that. Police departments, sheriff department, they will lie. They will thug it out. They will thug it out and take up for one another.
You are under arrest for resisting. Under arrest for resisting.
Can you unlock the door and step out? I will. Can you step out?
Because you don't even know the whole situation.
You're being done. There's a traffic stop being conducted. You're required to comply. So, yes. Correct. Huh? Okay. So what did he ask for when he I guess, called you?
He pulled me over.
Yeah.
It's a when he pulled me over, I had to open my door because my window don't work. So that he's saying that's the only reason why he opened his door, because his window don't work. So if his window worked, he wouldn't have opened the door at all. That's what the driver is saying. That's what William McNeil is saying, which makes perfect sense.
Oh, yeah. And then I said, so what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, okay. There's multiple people here. Okay.
Baker Man said they move like a gang here in Jacksonville. Yeah, I already know, bro. I know about Jayville.
That's still a legitimate reason to pull somebody over. There's no reason. It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on. Huh? Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
So this is a second officer's camera footage. I want y'all to see something. I'm fast forward a little bit.
Exit the vehicle.
Bust the window.
Exit the vehicle.
They show him reaching the driver's side window. They showed the responding officer reaching the driver's side window, but you really can't see the punch. You can see him reaching his arm in there, but I don't know if you guys can make out the punch. Watch this.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
Right. So you couldn't see him really punch William. So they get him out. They get him out of the car. You don't see the second punch and the third punch. You don't see the punches. Do you see that? So, you do see a punch. You do see a punch on the thigh. Let me, hold on. One of the officers say, don't punch him, don't punch him. Watch this. Oh, McNeil said, don't touch me, don't touch me. I'm gonna slow it down so y'all can see. I think y'all can see the punch on the leg. Let me show y'all. Let me slow it down a little bit. Here we go. Do y'all see the punch? Hold on. Let me slow it down a little bit more so y'all can see the punch on the leg. Here we go. Right? Do you see the fist? Do y'all see the fist balled up right there on the right-hand side of the screen? Does anybody see the officer's fist balled up on the right-hand side of the screen? It's a fist made. This is a direct indication that they're punching this officer. These officers are punching this dude while he's down, restrained. Do y'all see the fist that's made on the right-hand side of the screen? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys see it. Y'all see the fist? It's right over here. And that's an excellent freeze frame that I did too, man. Shout out to me. I'm gonna keep playing it in slow motion. Watch this. Did you see that? Let me stop it where you see the fist hit him on the leg. Do you see his fist hitting him? They're hitting him and they're kicking. Yes, Rob, they're kicking him too. Do you see the fist? They're punching this dude even while he's down. Baker Man say he see it. Emperor say he see it. Mel say she see it. Yeah. Fear No More to say she see it. Yeah, see? They're punching him while he's down. Do you see that? It's like 5 punches from one cop. Heard that sir said she see it. It was like 5 punches. Let me start it over so y'all can see it. Let me slow it down to the slowest. Okay, here we go. Look at this. Watch this. Punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was like 5 or 6 punches from one cop. That's not even, wow. That's not even including contact from other cops. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all, they whooped this dude. They jumped this dude. And y'all don't think it's a significant difference just driving while black? This is why I've been like this the whole time. Rob said it was 7. There you go. So let's keep going. Now look how they bragging about, watch this. Watch how they brag about their hand. This is what they do. Watch how these crackers brag about their hand and how their hand is swollen from punching on this young man. Watch. Look at this. See how they smiling and bragging, looking at each other's hands? Look at this shit.
You should put some gloves on, bro. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's like a badge of honor or something.
Huh? What?
Shout out to my brother. Next level said, police brutality and excessive force is way more common than people think, and that's a fact. Shout out to Next Level in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, Next Level. That is a fact.
The knife? Yeah, that's it.
So they're going to show a knife on the bottom. There's a knife right there. There's the knife that they're showing. Now, they're trying to make a big deal out of this knife. Right? They're trying to make a big deal out of this knife. But William McNeil Jr. never reached for this knife, and it's not illegal to have a knife in your car. Same thing with Carmelo Anthony. They tried to make Carmelo a killer and a murderer just because he had a knife. Just because he had a switchblade. I mean, it was just like a utility knife. That's what it was. It was a utility knife. Not a switchblade. It was a utility knife. Which kids carry all the time. This is what I'm saying. Y'all got to be careful with these labels and the demonization that people do, especially white people and law enforcement, right? And coons. And coons. I want to stress that. It's psychological. So I said, there's a clearer picture of the knife. So you know they're gonna make sure, you know, they clear the debris from the knife to make sure you guys see the knife, to paint a picture that this young man is violent and he was a threat. This is what police do. This is what police do. They are thugs.
We're here for the thugs.
Police are thugs. You don't believe me? Yeah. You can't trust them.
Many times before, social media is not.
And this is the head sheriff line for these officers too. This is what makes it so sad. And not only that, they got the district attorney's office on their side as well.
Reality. One video clip devoid of context can be very misleading. Given that McNeil never brought this incident to JSO's attention, but rather pushed the cell phone.
So they're saying that William McNeil's video clip that he put out on his own was misleading. Well, we're going to see.
Camera footage that he had in his possession since March 5th out on social media, one can only assume, and I'm saying I assume, that he intended to inflame the public.
That he intended to inflame the public. Not that he got treated unfairly. Not that he got mistreated. Severely mistreated, right? And this is what I don't like about these people, these so-called law enforcement officers, sheriffs, police department. They won't even acknowledge, hey, yeah, it was excessive. It was excessive. They won't even acknowledge that, man. They won't even acknowledge this. This why I don't trust cops like that. I don't trust sheriff cops. I don't trust y'all, because you got a head sheriff. This dude, this coon ass dude right here. This coon ass dude he doesn't even have the decency to acknowledge, yeah, it was excessive and they didn't have to do that boy like that. But he's taking up for his gang members, right? Essentially.
The process is still ongoing, and as such, I will neither defend nor commend Officer Bauer's response to resistance until all the facts are known and the investigation is completed. However, as the leader of this agency, I will not remain silent while important facts and information are buried to advance an anti-police agenda. The truth is, William McNeil Jr. was non-compliant with JSO officers within 21 seconds after he was stopped for multiple civil infractions.
Okay, we ain't finna hear all that bullshit. Hold on, no. I want y'all to hear the reporters at the end what they had to say, because it got interesting. Shout out to True Bleed in the building, and also shout out to Original Copper American Son in the building. Thank you for being here.
His non-compliance quick
get that.
And forces used a response to resistance report.
They took some
like I
questions
said,
in the end.
again.
Saw him, reach for them.
Here we go.
Necessary to get you under control and get. They just saw the same videos you saw.
I want y'all to listen to the questions at the end. Here we
go. First of all, let me stop you. Questions you may have right now. Yeah, Eric. Yes, sir. So I'll be glad to answer any questions you may have right now.
Watch this.
Yeah, Eric.
Now, the reporter that's in the building at this press conference, the first guy, I think his name is Eric. He sounds white or Hispanic or something. He might be black. I don't know, but I'm just going off the voice. Watch what the reporter asks him. Watch this.
Yes, sir.
I know that he was charged with resisting arrest without violence.
Yep.
But there was, when I go back and look at the other video from the cell phone video, I can understand the officer punching the window out. But what I don't understand is, and I know you said that this was not ruled criminal, sucker punching the guy in the jaw.
First of all, let me stop you. Not a sucker punch.
It wasn't a sucker punch.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all see why I be calling these dudes coons? Do y'all see why I call these people coons? It wasn't a sucker punch. You can't trust cops. You can't trust sheriffs all the way 100%. They will take up for each other even when they wrong. But they're supposed to be the ones protecting and serving the public. It wasn't a sucker punch. Did y'all hear that? Even the reporter seen it. Anybody with common sense seen it was a sucker punch.
And is sir punching the window out. But what I don't understand is, and I know you said that this was not ruled criminal, sucker punching the guy in the jaw.
First of all, let me stop you. Not a sucker punch.
Wow.
I'm not excusing that administratively. I'm going to say that to you one more time. I'm not excusing that administratively. There are things that we definitely need to look at. But the context of this video should tell you everything you need to know.
So if you're not excusing something administratively, why would you say it's not a sucker punch? Shout out to April Carter in the building, and shout out to everybody that just came in. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. That's crazy.
Well, again, I take it. It looks like it's a sucker punch because he's looking straight, and you see this,
right?
Okay, and then you see them pull him out, and then you see a couple of punches.
The reporter said it looks like a sucker punch. What are you saying, head sheriff of Jacksonville, Florida? What? It's a sucker punch
to the face. Now, again, I understand.
This is the head sheriff lying. This is the head sheriff lying. No integrity at all. None. They be thugging.
That's all you do.
They be thugging.
You rap.
This one here for the thug.
Breaking the window, but he charged him with resisting arrest without violence. So I saw a lot of violence. I think the public saw a lot of violence against somebody that was not violent.
Well, first of all, Eric, don't try to talk the public into what they saw. They just saw the same videos you saw. So what we're doing, what I'm saying is that it is what it is. This is the information that I want to share with the public in context without a short clip. It's very important to do that because it provides a lot of information to the public.
And you brought up
it's important, let me finish. It's important for the people to know that you're not allowed to resist a police officer when he's doing his lawful duties. It's been dealt with in several different times. You don't resist when you're doing your lawful duties. You don't deserve to get violated.
Wait, did he get violated or did he not get violated, TK Waters?
But you deserve to get what's necessary to get you under control and get you in.
That was not necessary. Are you saying it was necessary to sucker punch William McNeil Jr.?
No Cap-tivity.
Are you saying that all of that shit was necessary? When what we seen when they had the boy on the ground restrained and they were steadily punching him in the leg, in the thigh, in the back? You're saying all that was necessary, TK Waters, the head sheriff of Jacksonville, Florida?
And take you into custody. Sure. So I'll leave there. I'll go ahead.
One of the
Jake.
discrepancies people were seeing between the police report and what we saw in the video, even what we saw in that video was the allegation that McNeil had reached down for the knife. That was in the police report.
Ask him about the knife.
Where'd you see? What police report did you see that in?
In the arrest report.
So, did y'all hear that? Let me replay that. This reporter acknowledged that he's seen in the police report that they wrote in the police report that William McNeil, right? That William McNeil actually reached down for the knife. They actually wrote this in the police report, allegedly. Did y'all hear the reporter say this?
Between the police report and what we saw in the video, even what we saw in that video was the allegation that McNeil had reached down for the knife. That was in the police report.
Where'd you see? What police report did you see that in?
In the arrest report for McNeil, that was stated that the officer saw him, reach for the knife that was on the floorboard. The video that was posted to social media, and even in there, I couldn't see any clear indication of that. I mean, do you see that when you're watching?
No, actually.
He never reached for the knife. And even TK Waters had to admit he never reached for the knife. Why would an officer put this in a police report?
I couldn't see any clear indication of that. I mean, do you see that when you're watching?
No, actually, I don't see where his hands are. I can't assume, Jake. No one can assume.
Oh, no, actually, I didn't see where his hands are. Nobody can assume. So he's not denying, he's not confirming or not confirming whether he reached for the knife or not. Do you see what kind of games they play? Oh, little games they play. Shout out to Miss Bella. What's going on, Miss Bella? Do you see the games they play, y'all?
I operate, and we operate off facts and facts alone. I can't make assumption. All I can go by when I read those things is what's stated in the report. I'm not saying whether it's true or whether it's not. I'm saying no one sees his hands at that point.
Wow.
He says, put your hands up, then his hands come up.
Wow.
But it was after the...
Do you see how they'll try to demonize you? Listen, this could happen to any one of you guys if you're black. Do y'all see you're not safe with law enforcement 100%? Are y'all paying attention to this? This is the head sheriff in Jacksonville. If he doesn't have any integrity, who does? Who does? Think about it. They think Freezy just be making stuff up.
After the strike to the face. Like I said, again, I'm not trying this case in front of the public. I'm trying to give the public the information in context of what happened. No one saw his hands at that point. Don't know what happened from there, but that's part of the investigative process. Yes, ma'am.
So did officers take custody of the cell phone that he was using to record the incident?
Yes. To go with it at all. So it's very difficult. Had they seen that, it probably would have risen to another level to where somebody else would have gone further.
Shout out to everybody coming in. Shout out to Chest Shot, Face Shot. Thank you. I appreciate you, Chest Shot.
Which is why we didn't really know at that time that all this had taken place.
Shout out to Travel One in the building. Thank you for being here, Travel
I'm a big
One.
believer in being both is when that happens. And right time, right the wrong. The importance until a formal complaint, which we'd have been all over.
I'm just keep it simple.
All right, go ahead.
Was it appropriate for the officer to punch this guy in the jaw after he'd already...
They're steadily asking him about the punch. Do y'all see that? They've asked him about that sucker punch several times, and this officer, the head sheriff, TK Waters, is continuously denying it, repetitively denying it. They keep, listen, everybody know he got sucker punched, bruh. Why won't you just have enough balls and integrity to say, yeah, he got sucker punched? Why y'all just can't say that?
Broke in the window. Was that yes or no? Was that appropriate?
It depends on the circumstances. But it's already determined it's not criminal. Now we're going to look for JSO policy violations. How about that? Is that good?
Well, if a civilian did that to another civilian, they would be in handcuffs.
No.
Facts. Whoever these reporters are, they are on point. If a civilian did that to another civilian, they would be in handcuffs more than likely.
Yes or no? Was that appropriate?
It depends on the circumstances. But it's already determined it's not criminal. Now we're going to look for JSO.
It was determined non-criminal by the district attorney's office, which I'm pretty sure he has connections with. Politically. Come on, man. We know what kind of games they play. The district attorney's office ain't got no integrity either. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
It's corrupt all through the system. It's corrupt from the top down. They need to revamp the whole Jacksonville law enforcement. They need to revamp everybody. The district attorney's office, they need to fire everybody and start all over again in Jacksonville.
Policy violations. How about that? Is that good?
Well, if a civilian did that to another civilian, they would be in handcuffs.
No, not necessarily. It depends on the circumstances, the situation. I know that's how you want it to be. I know there's a tendency to want to be some massive cover-up that is not. That's why I'm here. I stand up, we talk to you about what happened, we give you what we can give you, then it's up to you guys to report it. But
do you think the public is going to buy that?
This reporter asks, do you think the public is going to buy that? Watch this.
It's up to you guys to report it. But
do you think the public is going to buy that?
I don't know. My point is.
Do you think the black community is going to buy?
Don't use the black thing. I'm a black.
Do you think the black community is going to buy that?
No Cap-tivity.
Now look at what coons do all the time. I'm gonna tell y'all what coons do. This is a classic playbook strategy. Coons will lean on their blackness. They will lean on their race. Hey, I'm black. I'm not. Hey, you can't run that race stuff on me because I'm black. That's what coons do all the time. They will lean, whenever it's convenient, they'll lean into their blackness when it's convenient. You gotta watch that shit. That's what they do. That's what coons do. Hey, hold on, wait. I'm black. You're not gonna tell me about my blackness. That's what coons do. They lean into their blackness when it's convenient.
But do you think the public is going to buy that?
I don't know. My point is.
Do you think the black community is going to buy?
Don't use the black thing. I'm a black man. Wait, hold on, Eric. Hold on. Stop for a second, because you're trying to be incendiary, and this is not the time for it. This is me sharing information with our public, right? The whole statements about the black issue. I wouldn't work here if we're after black men or black people, period. I can tell you he wouldn't.
Okay. We had enough of this coon ass dude, man. Okay, so I'm going to show you, just in case some of y'all haven't seen, I'm pretty sure by now a lot of y'all seen it already. But I'm going to show y'all the actual traffic stop from William McNeil Jr.'s cell phone. Let me see. William McNeil Jr. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to show it from his cell phone footage, and then we're going to go to the last press conference. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to take actual callers. I have a phone number that you guys could call in. You don't got to show your face. You can call in. This is a call-in show, a late-night call-in show, because I want to hear from my family out there. I want to hear from y'all how y'all think about this whole William McNeil, Jacksonville law enforcement police brutality situation, right? Let me show it to y'all. Hold on, here we go. As a matter of fact, I'll go to this screen.
Go ahead, 5 seconds.
Let me just blow it up.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
Here we go. So this is the camera phone footage from William McNeil Jr.'s smartphone. Here we go.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Is there a reason why you're popping the door open like that? I don't have a window that works. Is there a reason that you're pulling me over? Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why I'm pulling you over. For one thing.
So the officer was even wondering, is there a reason why you opened your door like that? He said, my window doesn't work. That's why I opened my door. The officer initially didn't even want him to open his door. Watch this.
Inclement weather, you don't have your lights on. 2 things, you're not wearing your seatbelt. It's daylight. I don't need the lights. And it's not weather.
Man, this dude is on point. He said, it's daylight. I don't need the lights. He stopped him right in his tracks, as he should have.
It's not raining. Oh, this is inclement? It's not raining. Okay.
Not raining.
I'm not arguing with you.
It is not raining. This young man is definitely on point. It's not raining. It's not foggy. It's not foggy. I don't need my lights on. Why are you even saying that?
I'm telling you why I'm pulling you over. Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance. No, call your supervisor. Why? Excuse me? Call your supervisor.
Now, a citizen does have a right to ask for a supervisor.
Pull me over.
Right? Is this the cell phone? No, this is not the same one. This is not. I'm sorry, y'all. That's not what I was looking for. Let me see. Camera. William McNeil camera. Okay. That's what I was looking for.
Window knocked out.
Okay, this is it. Should I show it? I think I should show it on the other screen. It'll show because it's in long form. Here we go. I think I'll show it on this screen right here because it's in long form. Here we go. Watch this.
Can you call your supervisor?
He keeps asking, can you call your supervisor?
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
Did you see the punch in the face? Did y'all see the initial punch in the face? What was the reason for that punch? Could somebody tell me what was the reason for that punch? What was the reason for this?
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
What was the reason for that? Could somebody please tell me what was the reason for that punch, please? What was the reason for this punch?
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Show me your hands. Here.
Does it look like he's even remotely reaching for a knife? TK Waters, the head sheriff in Jacksonville, wanted us to believe, hey, we don't know whether he's reaching for a knife or not. We see, and he's trying to discredit this young man's camera footage. Not one time did this boy even look down at a knife, look down at his floorboard. Not one time did William McNeil Jr. even signal that he's reaching down for anything at all. Law enforcement are liars.
I'm here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason?
Watch this. Bam. Did you see the punch? Did you see the punch? Bam. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all might think I'm exaggerating when I say this. That punch could have killed him.
No Cap-tivity.
That punch could have killed that young man. That punch could have killed him. Look at this. Let me see if they got a. Here we go. Watch this. I'm gonna play it in slow motion. I want y'all to see it in slow motion. Watch this. Watch this. Look at his face. It's because he's black, y'all. I want y'all to see it in slow motion. We only usually see this with black men most of the time, and sometimes black women. So they're going to open the door. Fear no more to say the police cam footage that they showed didn't show none of that. We already know why, sis. They edited it. They thugs.
This one here for the thug.
Wow. Wow. Y'all telling me that punch couldn't have severely, it could have been fatal? Look, the boy was he was restrained. The boy was restrained. Wow. And I'm gonna tell you what was the saddest thing about this whole thing. Black cops was there on the scene. Black cops were there on the scene. Black cops was right there on the scene as the boy got punched. Shout out to Ree Buffy in the building. Thank you for being here, Ree Buffy. Shout out to Gone in the building. I appreciate. Listen, if you guys have any comments that you guys would like to, for the public, for the audience to see, send a super cap or a cash cap to Freezy No Cap. And I'm definitely going to read them for the audience to see. Or I forgot to say this, or you can send a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's the PayPal, No Cap-tivity with Freeze. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to our last video before we take callers. I'm gonna put the video, I'm gonna put the phone number on the screen shortly. right, before we take callers. But I want y'all to see this right quick. Hold on. Here we go. So this young man does have representation, and yeah, they showed up. They got representation, and they showed up for this young man. This young man and his family and his team of lawyers did their own press conference. He did their own press conference, and I'm going to show it to y'all. Here we go. Here we go.
So it's a lot.
This morning, the man in a viral Jacksonville Sheriff's Office arrest video is now speaking out for the first time. Good morning, I'm Bethany Reese. William McNeil Jr. and his attorneys are now at a local church in Ribault. Let's listen in.
Drop no suspended license. That entire stop was not just pretextual, racial motivated, it was unlawful. And everything that stemmed from that stop was unlawful. What we're not going to do this morning is get in the back and forth between the leaders of...
So this is a local attorney out of Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville.
I'm taking it he's a local civil rights attorney as well.
We're going to focus on the facts. And everybody saw the video. You can release all the body cameras you want. But the body camera, the cell phone footage was unedited. It is a reality. You can talk about a knife being in the car, but it was not a weapon because he did not weaponize it. He stayed calm. The only weapon that day was a Jacksonville Sheriff Office. The nation saw it. Everybody saw it. And we are here for redress and get justice for the McNeil family.
Amen.
Nothing more, nothing less. William have a long road to recovery to go.
Okay, so I'm not going to show all of the attorneys what they got to say. I'm going to fast forward to the mom, and I'm going to play a little bit of what Ben Crump had to say, and I'm especially going to show you guys what William McNeil when he stepped up to the podium. Here we go.
I'm not going to get in his injuries. You see pictures and things online, okay. but William attended Livingston College, band scholarship. His president is here today. So,
and I did like that. They're making everybody aware of this young man's accolades. He attended Livingston College. He was a volunteer for the band. He was a biology major, right? So police will try to do a great job at demonizing black boys, black girls, black women, black men, making them seem like they're thugs after a terrible experience with the police department and brutality.
They always have this narrative being, you know, he was a thug. Right. He was a criminal. Yeah. That's the narrative.
This William for the thug.
William was doing everything right. Everything. A college student on scholarship, doing what's required of him to be a better person. And all he did was exercise his fundamental rights, his God-given rights, to answer a simple question. Why are you stopping me? Yeah. For not having headlights on during the day? Did y'all see the video where the officers came with no headlights on? Yeah. No windshield wiping? Yeah. No smoke?
They stopped him. Now they stopped William McNeil for not having headlights on, but when the officers showed up, when backup showed up, none of them had headlights on either.
No Cap-tivity.
Why didn't TK Waters point that out? None of those officers had headlights on either. Shout out to Derek Franks in the building. Thank you, Derek Franks, for being here. Listen, if this y'all first time being here, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell. Don't hesitate. This your boy Freezy, man. This your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
No fog, no rain. So anybody would be confused, why are you stopping me? Yes. and he exercised their right to answer that question, and they bullied him, intimidated him, broke his window, and beat him and caused permanent injuries. Look, I'm gonna step aside. We got a lot of folks up here to get a chance to speak. Here, we'll come back for a Q&A. We will have limited Q&A with William. His parents is here. Solomon, Latoya, and his stepfather Alton is here as well, wearing the red. Next, I'm gonna bring him home. Friend, my colleague, Attorney Ben. We home. We in Florida, so I had to bring him home. Ben Crump, come on. Thank you.
Y'all know Ben Crump from Florida now. I went to school with Ben Crump, man. Shout out to FAMU. Ben Crump a hustler now. When I seen Ben on this case, I say, boy, they finna get some money. They finna get paid. They finna get paid.
No Cap-tivity.
And see, this is where police departments and sheriff departments, this is where they drop the ball, man. Yeah, okay. Let's just say the police don't go to jail. It's still resources being pulled from law enforcement. Cause Ben Crump finna get that damn money, I can tell you that.
Thank you so very much, Attorney Harry Daniels. I'm honored to co-counsel with you and Attorney Keefe and all of these great lawyers, Attorney Jackson and Attorney Robinson, because this is a very, very important case. As Attorney Daniels said, when William was stopped, there was no rhyme or reason, no rationale for them stopping him. I mean, this was a classic case of driving while black.
No Cap-tivity.
And I applaud William McNeil for keeping his demeanor, his calmness. I mean, Attorney Daniels, I thought the trained police officers were supposed to be the ones to de-escalate the matter. They were the ones escalating the matter while this young man represented the best of us. He kept calm. He was trying to de-escalate the matter. He just kept asking simply, why are you stopping me? I mean, think about that. I understand the sheriff said anti-police. No. It's not anti-police when an American citizen asks, why are you stopping me? That is an American citizen exercising his constitutional rights. That's what William was doing.
No Cap-tivity.
He was exercising his constitutional rights. And Attorney Daniels and I seek to remind America that we are a democracy, that we believe in the Constitution, and that all American citizens have a right to the protections of the Constitution, that this is not a police state where the police are above the law and that they have no accountability. No, the last time I checked, America is still a democracy, and our citizens still have a right to the Constitution.
They finna get this money.
It goes without saying that.
Man, why can't cops just beat me? Man, come beat me. Knock one of my teeth out. Cause I'm calling Ben. I'm calling Ben Crump.
No Cap-tivity.
It's time to get paid.
The leaders now have to step up and be leaders. Look at that video. Look at that video.
Now he's about to talk about the head sheriff, TK Waters. He said the leaders does not have to. These leaders today do not have to step up to be leaders. He's about to talk about the poor integrity of TK Waters.
With your own eyes. Listen with your own ears. We have audio, visual evidence, proof of what happened. Nobody has to narrate it for us. To the sheriff, respectfully, you can't justify this. You can't condone this. You have to condemn this. You have to look at that video and say, this does not reflect our training, our policies, or our values.
So he's saying that TK Waters did not condemn this at all. And Ben Crump is absolutely right. He's saying that the lead sheriff did not condemn these officers' actions at all. Neither did the state attorney's office.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm sorry, the district attorney's office. Neither did the district attorney's office condemn these officers' brutal actions. And it's something to worry about. It's something to be concerned about.
And you need to terminate that officer immediately. Immediately.
Get that money, dog!
Because as Attorney Daniels and I deliberated over this matter, if you don't terminate this officer and you condone this type of police excessive force, then it sends a message to all of the other police officers on the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office team. It tells them it is okay for you to treat citizens like this. It is okay to treat black motorists like this. In America, it is not okay. It is not okay to treat our citizens like this. I know you're going to hear from his mother and father before you hear from William, but Attorney Daniels and I were astonished to hear his father, Alton Solomon, say, when I was 22 years old, the Sheriff's Department did a similar thing to me.
Okay, let's hear from the mother of William McNeil. We're about to hear from the mother of William McNeil. I told y'all we're not about to go through this whole press conference, right? Shout out to them for doing this press conference. But we're about to hear from the mother of William McNeil, who's dressed in red in the middle. So we see William McNeil to the left, we see his mother in the middle, and we actually see his stepfather to the right. All of them are dressed in red in uniform, just so you guys know.
You come over.
Hello, I'm Latoya Solomon.
Come on, cry, Latoya.
I'm Williams McNeil's mother.
Get that money!
He's my firstborn. He's also my only son. I have 4 children. He is the only boy. I have 3 girls. The day I seen that video, I couldn't finish it past the window breaking.
Wow.
It wasn't until maybe a few months ago I finally finished the whole video. But I'm thankful to God for protecting him, because I know what the outcome could have been. But I believe in faith in God. It's what protected my only son, and I thank God for that.
So this is the stepfather about to speak right now, but I think he's been knowing William since he was a kid.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Alton Solomon, the father, stepfather, but I can't call him my stepson because this is my son.
Yes, sir.
I've been through what he's been through. To see that video made me go back to the moment when I was 22. It hurted.
And you know they're from Florida. It hurted. It hurted.
Maybe I was 22. It hurted.
Come on, man. Come on. Hey. That's what showed that. See, they finna get that money because they can't even talk. They can't even pronounce that. It hurted. That's that Florida stuff, man. It hurted. It didn't hurt. It hurted. Hurted is way worse than hurt.
The moment when I was 22. It hurted.
Come on, man.
It made me upset.
But I seen what my son did that I had to do. And he shot right. And he did right. To see that, it's a hurting feeling. To be a father that loved God first.
Yeah, that was hurtful. I ain't gonna lie.
And to see all my kids.
That was bad to see. It was a gruesome video.
Not being able to wake up in the morning and get a phone call saying your child is gone.
At the hands of cops. Why
That's
we
a
can't be
hurting
safe with
feeling,
cops?
but I thank God.
Why we can't be
'Cause
safe
God
with
got
law
it.
enforcement? That's crazy.
Y'all keep us in prayer.
William just gonna make a few remarks before we go to Q&A. And keep this family in prayer because as his mother and father both said, they knew he could have been the next hashtag.
So William McNeil is about to speak, y'all. Some of y'all about to hear this young man publicly speak for the first time after the incident. Here we go.
It could have been a different result had he not kept his demeanor.
First of all, I want to thank God for bringing everybody here together, and thank y'all for supporting.
So y'all see this man's teeth. They messed that man's whole mouth up, y'all. Look at that man's mouth. That's what police do.
That day, I just really wanted to know, why I was getting pulled over and why I needed to step out the car when I knew I didn't do nothing wrong. I was really just scared. And yeah, that's it.
Come on, William. Don't worry about it, bro. You finna get them veneers, bro. You about to get them veneers, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't worry about it, William.
Okay, and that's enough, William.
Courtesy of Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
That's enough. That's enough, Will. Get your ass back.
Justice for William McNeil. Justice for William McNeil.
Justice for William
Justice
McNeil.
for William McNeil.
Justice for William McNeil.
Justice for William McNeil.
Justice for William McNeil.
We have to stand up for our children. We
That's
have
right.
to speak up for our children, and we have to fight for our children. If we don't fight for our children, nobody else is going to fight for our children. Lord, if we don't record the video, we can see what they put in the police report with George Floyd before. When you think about all the young people should be recording these interactions with Floyd.
Yo, anytime y'all get stopped by law enforcement, I totally agree with Ben Crump. Everybody should record their interaction with law enforcement. Everybody should record it. Everybody should have their cell phones rolling, their smartphones rolling. Just like Ben Crump just said, you have to in these days and time, especially if you're driving or you're getting stopped while black. Especially if you black.
Law enforcement people, when you think about all the young people should be recording these interactions with law enforcement, because what it tells us, just like with George Floyd, if we don't record the video, we can see what they put in the police report with George Floyd before they realized the video existed. Right. And now we see what they put in the police report before they realized William McNeil video existed. So everybody, make sure you keep recording all of these interactions with law enforcement.
You gotta record.
Right.
You got to. Let's see. So they're about to bring William McNeil back to the stage. Here we go. Back to the microphone.
Basically, what I was taught is to, instead of fighting them on the street where we don't have power at, fight them in the courts.
Amen.
It's been talked about your composure in that moment. What was going through your mind during that time?
The reporter asked him what was going through his mind. I think this is where he's about to tear up. I think this This is where he's about to tear up, y'all. Here we go.
So there's a lot. There's a lot going through.
Right. Right.
Jake's no man actually is Jack's. The sheriff has basically said if a complaint had been filed, the court just would have come to light.
You want? I go first. Okay, you go first. Let's go first. You got it. Yeah, you come too.
I think he's back there tearing up.
You were never interviewed by the state attorney.
No.
He was never interviewed by State Attorney Melissa Nelson's office.
That was a great question. The reporter asked, were you ever interviewed by the state attorney's office? I mean, they act like they had enough information to say that the officers were not at fault during this traffic stop. William McNeil Jr., were you interviewed by the state attorney's office? Ben Crump and William McNeil confirmed that he was never interviewed. They never got his side of the story. How could they confidently say that these officers were not at fault at all during this brutal contact with William McNeil Jr.?
Never once did they talk to this young man. And I would assume they saw the body cam video from the police department.
Yeah, this whole thing is corrupt from top down, man. It's corrupt.
And they said, well, no problem. They saw everything that America is seeing, and they said, no problem. And that is the problem.
That's the problem.
That is the problem.
That's a great question. So that's a great question.
What is he about to say about the state attorney's office? Let's see.
So in the report, it talks about force was used. The sheriff said if a force is used, that his people will review it, the body camera footage, and as such. As Attorney Crump said, that the state's attorney's office, how can you make a conclusion that there's no criminality in the face of if a picture's worth 1,000, a video worth 10,000,
a million.
But more importantly, as an ambassador,
let me fast forward a little bit. See if any one of the family members speak.
There's another.
Okay, here we go. I think William is about to speak one more time.
And I want you to say back on track. All right.
Yeah. Let me say this on that. There.
He's about to speak one more time.
And I want you to say anything here. Let William just stand, because I noticed this morning. His teeth was actually broke when.
Okay, they're about to show his teeth. Watch this. They're about to show his teeth, and this is very good of Benjamin Crump. This guy is a professional. I know Benjamin personally. I know him and my good friend Darryl Parks and Crump, attorneys. They had a law firm together, a joint law firm together for years. Parks and Crump, look it up. Darryl Parks, Benjamin Crump. Knew these guys alone. We're talking about we done drunk together. We done drank alcohol together. Not to put their business out there, but we did it all. We was young back then. I know these guys. They thorough, huh? They thorough.
His teeth was actually broke when you still sit there. Could you just use? This was a violent encounter. His tooth went into his lip, and he has stitches all on his lips. This is not good policing. Nobody can say this is good policing. This was a violent encounter.
Look at this man's teeth. Look at his teeth. They messed this dude's teeth up.
No Cap-tivity.
This one here for the thug.
Yo. These police are monsters. The sheriff department is monsters. Look at what they did to this boy.
His tooth went into his lip and he has stitches all on his lips. I mean, this is not good policing. Nobody can say this is good policing.
And it wasn't just one officer. When Williams was on the ground, it was multiple officers hitting him, putting his head into the concrete. So one officer may have been suspended or take police powers away from him, but there's more to come. Right here, it's somebody in the back over here. Right here, I got you.
Hi, Bradley Phillips with First Coast News. Were you hit in the face outside of the car at all? Yes.
I mean, the video is clear. He was punched in the face.
So the reporter asked, was he hit in the face outside of the car? Come on, reporter, we've seen it. Maybe the reporter is just asking, you know, just so it can be on record at the press conference, but we all know he got hit in the face. We all know that. Come on, man.
I mean, the video is clear. He was punched in the face. I mean, outside the car. It's clear that he's punched in the face outside the car.
Yeah. And that's good. We invite the media, just like they did with George Floyd. It is good to slow down the video and go frame by frame.
Ben Crump is very smart. See how he keep saying George Floyd's name? It's association. That's very, man, Ben Crump is the best at getting that money, I'm telling you.
And count the excessive use of force incidents on this young man who only crime allegedly was he didn't have his headlights on and he didn't have his seatbelt on. Things that most people would get a notice to appear.
Facts.
He got punches in his face, head beat against the concrete, and a gun drawn on him.
Facts.
That is excessive and the most kind way of expressing it. That is excessive force 101.
So that was pretty much the gist of that press conference, right? Shout out to my wife, man. She just sent me some pictures that I'm going to show you guys of his actual mouth, his lip and stuff. Let me download this stuff. Let me download that one first. Let me download this. Download that. And download this. Here we go. So I'm going to show you guys some photos of this young man. So this is the first photo. And they were absolutely right. This young man, he was a part of the band. He's not a thug. This young man went to Livingston College. He was not a thug at all. He was not a thug. He went to Livingston College and he volunteered for the band. This is William McNeil Jr.
No Cap-tivity.
Same young man that the cops brutally attacked during his traffic stop. Also, let me show y'all this. So this is the first picture of his lip. You see that? Look at his lip. Let me zero in on that. This is William McNeil Jr. T.K. Waters, the lead sheriff in Jacksonville, Florida. He took up for his officers. He took up for the officers that did this to him. It's unbelievable, man. This is William McNeil Jr.'s mouth. So we can pretty much indicate that it looks like his teeth actually went through his bottom lip. Because he got punched in that area, in his chin area, almost close to his throat. He got punched right there. We can pretty much conclude that his teeth actually went through his lip. And when the officer's fist met William's teeth through his bottom lip, that's when he broke his teeth. Yo, this is a vicious attack. This is a vicious attack.
No Cap-tivity.
Vicious attack. Do y'all see why I am the way I am? Shout out to Miss Freezy for the photos. Thank you, babe. I appreciate you. Thank you, baby. Do y'all see why I am the way I am? Do y'all see why I be so hard on these coon ass dudes, man?
This one here for the thug.
Do y'all see why you gotta check these coons? And listen, hopefully one day we can convert some coons into being cool again. We could convert some coons into being caring black people towards their own people. Right? Because only a coon would justify this. And that's what TK Waters did. He tried to justify what his officers did. Right? Here's another photo. It gets even worse. It gets even worse, y'all. Look at that. Pull it down a little bit. It gets even worse. Look at his lip, man. Dude lost teeth. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues in the building. What's up, Narratives? What's up, Kwafi? Great to see you, Kwafi. Do y'all understand that this is what they used to do to slaves back in the day? And I'm going to reiterate, the worst part of that video was those black officers standing around watching those white officers punch on this black kid. Do y'all understand how dangerous coons are? I'm just
No Cap-tivity.
Is anybody understanding how dangerous coons are to black people? Nobody's getting this. Does anybody understand how detrimental and how dangerous coons are? We know Crackers is gonna do this. We know Crackers is gonna do this, and they need to be reprimanded. They need to be punished. But it's more hurtful that coons sat around, that those black cops sat around and didn't have no type of gumption to stop these white cops from repeatedly punching on this guy, punching on William McNeil Jr. That's what's most disturbing about this whole thing. Shout out to Strange and Unusual. Strange and Unusual said they actually weren't watching. They actually weren't watching. They were jumping him also. Wow. That's crazy, man. Before I take phone calls, right? This is William McNeil's GoFundMe. We're gonna promote his GoFundMe. I seen Prime put his GoFundMe information in the chat earlier. Shout out to you, Prime. Prime put the link in the chat earlier. Thank you, Prime, for the link. But this is William McNeil's GoFundMe. See, they've raised close to $15,000 so far. They've raised $15,000 so far, which is not enough. If white people can raise over $1 million for a white woman that called a young black kid nigger, pretty sure we can do better than this, man. This is William McNeil's fundraiser, right? So, listen, don't be a hater, man. I mean, if you feel it on your heart, donate to his GoFundMe, right? I mean, he got Benjamin Crump on his team right now, so we know he finna get paid, you know. But this is William McNeil Jr.'s GoFundMe. This is his GoFundMe right here. This is what I'm gonna do, y'all. I'm gonna put the link in. I'm not a link in the chat. I'm not doing the link tonight. I'm taking calls. I'm taking calls. This is the phone number. If you're international and you just really want to give your opinion, I can put the link in the chat for you. For only international people. Only international people that want to chime in, just so you won't, you know, pay a long distance. But I think this number is free for United States citizens and Canada. Canadians and United States citizens can call this number. But I think other than that, you might get a charge for calling this number. But this is the call-in number. This is the call line for tonight. I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear from you guys about William McNeil. I'm testing this out for the first time publicly on a live stream. And I hope that somebody is, I want to hear from the audience. I think this is a good way for people, you know, if you don't want to show your face. You know, at all, you know, you can just call this number, man. I'm looking for my audience to give feedback. The number is 1-863-320-1242. Once again, the call-in number is 863-320-1242. 1242. 320-1242. 863-320-1242. That's the call-in number. We're on standby to take calls right now. Until we get the call, I'm just going to speak on this incident. For a brief second. Do y'all understand why I get so serious and why I highlight these type of incidents? Do y'all see why? It's because I'm not the type of person that's going to ignore that there's an issue, a problem when it comes to Black people in America, especially law enforcement. I'm not going to ignore it, man. The people that ignore it, shame on you. The people that can't wait to demonize a Black man or a Black woman just because of your own projected bitterness, shame on you. But we're going to keep hammering at the heads of these monsters. We're going to keep hammering at the heads of these monsters. We're going to keep staying updated on Carmelo Anthony. And now we have William McNeil Jr. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. If you are a person of color that watches this show, this is the platform that you need to support. This is the platform you need to support. This is the platform you shouldn't mind sending a cash cap or a super cap or PayPal. You shouldn't mind doing that because I'm gonna tell you, we go hard for black and brown people over here. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. We don't discriminate. You know, we don't hate white people or Asians. We don't hate whites or Asians because we got to get the word out, right? We don't hate white people or Asians or Middle Eastern people. We don't hate any other people. We don't practice that over here. But one thing we're not going to do is we're not going to ignore the atrocities that happen to black and brown people for the sake of hurting another race's feelings.
No captivity.
This young man, William McNeil, he could have lost his life. Right? Does anybody concur with that? William McNeil could have lost his life. And I know somebody out there saying, well, Freezy, you're kind of over-exaggerating a little bit. Am I? Am I over-exaggerating it? Let me downsize this 1 second. There we go. There we go. Gotta stay professional over here, you know. This young man could have lost his life. Just in case you guys haven't heard, there have been situations where somebody was hit the wrong way and they lost their life, right? If you don't take up for yourself and your own people, who will? We've come to a time in the era where black people are so destroyed. Black people are so torn down, torn apart. It feel like it's highway robbery to defend their own people. I'm convinced that we've reached the point where black people just do not value themselves, man. Y'all don't think that incidences like Carmelo Anthony is connected to why these police officers or sheriffs, I think it was police officers that showed up, why these police officers actually got so violent with William McNeil Jr.? You guys don't think this is kind of connected? It could possibly be connected. The animosity and maliciousness that these people harbor because of an unrelated incident. You know, they could be holding in their vitriol and hatred for Carmelo Anthony, and they might have took it out on this young man. That's how crackers work. Not all white people work like that. Not all white people. But I'm telling you, this is how they work. Yeah, we're gonna stick together. Yeah, let's beat him down for Austin Metcalf. And you know who helped actually fuse that fire? Coons. Coons helped fuel that fire. Officers, the black officers that was on location with those white officers while they was beating the crap out of William McNeil. Shout out to Boot Camp in the building and shout out to Young Riaz in the building. This is why it's very dangerous, man, to contribute to the demonization, the demonizing of your own people when you have no factual evidence of what you're insinuating towards your own race. You have no factual evidence what you're accusing Carmelo Anthony of. You don't got no factual evidence. Instead of just standing on the sideline with your own people in the beginning, you coon ass nigga just can't wait to say, oh, he did it, he murdered such and such. And all it does is fuel these racist ass crackers. That's all it does. And then somebody like William McNeil Jr. catches the brunt of it. It could be one of y'all. It could be one of y'all's sons. But y'all don't understand how crackers work. Black people want to be accepted by white people so bad. Listen, I'm cool with white people. I'm cool with white people. I don't got no. If a white person come over here, they respect Freezy. They know I don't mean no harm, and I'm not gonna disrespect them. But I'm not finna kiss no white ass or no other person ass. I don't give a damn who it is. I'm not finna kiss no coon ass that think he got more, more than me. I don't give a damn. I'm a man. And that's what all black men need to be. All black women need to be, have some integrity too. We need to be an integral race. Is there something wrong with expecting that? Shout out to Cartel in the building. What's going on, Cartel?
No Cap-tivity.
Is there something wrong with, is that expecting too much? I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is how bad it is. It's people out there that's even mad that William McNeil Jr. finna get paid. They mad that this dude finna get paid. And I hope he get millions of dollars. I hope he shut the whole damn police department down. I hope he shut the whole damn force down. I mean, we know, the whole force ain't gonna get shut down, but I'm just saying they deserve it. They deserve it. And then you don't even want to fire these officers? Let me see if they got pictures of these hooligans. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Not one time have I heard these officers be called hooligans. They couldn't wait to call Carmelo Anthony a hooligan. They couldn't wait to call Carmelo Anthony a hooligan. Have y'all paid attention to that? They couldn't wait to call Carmelo Anthony a hooligan. But I haven't heard not one coon ass dude, one white person. I haven't heard none of these people refer to these cops as hooligans yet, or thugs.
This one here for the thug.
Yet. I haven't heard it yet. Have y'all realized that yet? Have anybody realized that? I'm looking for my first caller, man. I'm looking for my first caller. You gonna make history. Whoever's the first one that calls in on this first call-in public live stream, you're gonna make history tonight. It's July 25th. And I'm waiting on my first caller. I'm waiting. Let me see. I hope I haven't gotten a call yet. Oh, let me keep it on my my call screen so I won't miss it. I might need to make this a separate screen. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, let me do that. There we go. There we go. Let me downsize this. Now that was smart, Freezy. Now I can't miss the call. I hope I haven't missed the call yet. 863-320-1242 is the call-in number. 863-320-1242 is the call-in number. I want to hear from the audience's point of view. What do you guys think? Let me say this. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think that William McNeil Anthony will get millions of dollars? Do y'all think they will even win this civil case? Even though the state attorney's office said that they didn't find any fault in these officers' actions. Do y'all think he'll get some money? Do y'all think that Benjamin Crump will be successful? Call in. I can't even see the chat right now. I can't even see the chat right now. I cut my chat off purposely. I cut my chat off purposely because, you know, I can't read y'all chats. Only way I can see is if y'all call in. Yeah. And let me tell y'all something, man. I'm going to continue to do this. I'm going to continue to do this because it makes it more authentic. Let me ask y'all another question. Does anybody think he should have got out the car when the responding officer initially asked him to? Does anybody think this young man still had a right to stay in his car and ask for a supervisor? This is the controversial aspect of it, right? And I want to hear from people. I want to hear people's opinion. Because it's kind of controversial, right? Listen, we do have the right to ask for a supervisor, right? What do y'all think about that? Some people, I want to hear from the extremists. I want to hear from it's a call in. Nobody's going to see your face. It's just a call in. I want to hear from the people that actually believe, hey, Freezy, he deserved to get his ass whooped. Just like TK Waters, the black sheriff basically said it in so many words. He deserved to get his ass whooped. Listen, that won't happen to you if you comply with the officers. It won't happen to you if you comply. I can tell you. This is basically what TK Waters was saying. So the message that he was sending to his citizens was, if you don't comply, this could happen to you. And I'm gonna tell y'all what was so crazy about it. The state attorney's office backed up TK Waters' message.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I feel for y'all that stay in Jacksonville, Florida. Duval! I feel for y'all that stay in Jacksonville. Let me tell y'all something. This man did not care. Now, I will say this. It's a little wild in Jacksonville, especially gang activity. Gang activity is pretty wild in Jacksonville. Y'all know that's where the rapper Fulio, that's where he was from, even though he got murdered in Tampa, Florida. The assailants that actually murdered Fulio in Tampa, Florida, they came all the way from Jacksonville, Florida. I'm not saying it's a cakewalk in Jacksonville, Florida. I'm not saying that at all. You know, because you got to kind of look at it from that point of view too. It is kind of, police officers do tend to be on high alert in areas like that. But here's the thing: if you are a police officer and you're not trained enough and reserved enough to handle traffic stops like that without possibly hurting someone severely or ending their life, you don't need to be on the force. Listen, even in the military, this is what people don't understand. Even in the military, they have rules of engagement. Now somebody tell me if I'm lying. Even in the military, they have rules of engagement. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. You can't just go over across seas and just be shooting people and beat people up and beating up kids. And you can't just do that. Your ass will get court-martialed. You cannot just do that. But in America, usually it's a white cop beating up a black kid, a black boy, a black man, or a black woman. And you know why they feel like they can do it over here? Because they feel like this is their country and they're making America great again.
This one here for the thug.
That's why. That's why. Y'all can choose to ignore it if y'all want to. Y'all can just sit there and say, Freezer don't know what the hell he talking about. Shout out to the 67 people that hit that like button. Shout out to the one person that hit the dislike button. The one person that hit the dislike button, I wish you would call. You could actually be the first caller for a public. Now, we did have a couple of callers last night. We had a couple of callers last night. Shout out to Next Level, man. Next Level, you know, he had a very long phone call with me, and it was very good interaction, man. And Mo Love was actually the very first one to test out the call line. But Next Level was actually the first one to actually have a full-fledged conversation back and forth, you know, on the call. But it was in VIP Wednesday. You had to have a VIP pass to listen in or watch the interaction, right? But VIP Wednesday was off the chain last night. I'm telling you, make sure y'all maintain y'all VIP passes, which is a No Cap-tivity membership.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all maintain them monthly, right? We're going to continue to put this number. I'm going to do that, man. And listen, I'm going to pray for this family. I'm going to pray. As a matter of fact, man, I'm going to pray for like all young black kids across America, because like I can see being a young black man in America, how it could just be so discouraging and how this can make somebody feel inferior. Do y'all understand the message that TK Waters, the lead sheriff in Jacksonville, Florida, sent to the young black boys and girls in America? Can y'all imagine the message that he sent by upholding these cops' actions, their brutal interaction with William McNeil Jr.? Do y'all understand the effects that TK Waters is one of the biggest coons in history? You know, they have to elect sheriffs, but I'm pretty sure it's so many white people that probably voted him in. Black people do not need to vote for him next election term when it comes to voting for the sheriff in that area. They do not need to vote for him. I wouldn't give a damn if it was a midget. I wouldn't give a damn if it was a midget and the gun that the midget totes was bigger than him. Vote for the midget. Don't vote for TK Waters, please. Vote for the midget. Don't vote for TK Waters. Can I say midget, or do I need to say what? Little person. I'm sorry. Scratch that. Little person. You know? Shout out to Purge the BS. Purge the BS said the one cop that punched him was relieved of duty, but he didn't do anything wrong. Right, exactly, Purge the BS. Exactly.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Purge the BS YouTube channel, man. Excellent brother, excellent content creator. Purge the BS. Queen Shay, how are you? How are you doing, Queen Shay? Thank you for being here. Shout out to Nightbreaker in the building. Shout out to everybody that's falling through. I appreciate y'all. I'm waiting on the first caller. I'm waiting on the first caller. Who's gonna be the first caller? Oh, back to what I was saying. As a matter of fact, let me bring up. Let me see if I can see. Officers involved in traffic stop with William McNeil Jr. Let me see if they got pictures of these officers. They haven't actually publicized these pictures yet. Let me see if I can get a face up here. These officers' face. Okay, here's a picture. Y'all see these guys? Racist cops, man. And black men is racist white cops and black cops without balls.
No captivity.
Black cops with no integrity. Shameful. Shameful. Yeah. You know, it won't really hit home until it happens to somebody's kid. Put a 1 in the chat if you got children. Put a 1 in the chat if you got kids. It ain't gonna hit home until it happened to one of your children. Until a cop just because they want to beat the living crap out of your child. It ain't gonna hit home then. It ain't gonna hit home until then. That's if you give a damn about your child. I don't know. Some of these people be talking about F the kids, so I don't know. It's so messed up nowadays. They say F the kids. The kids probably be like, damn, you know. Baker Man said, I got a son. I have a son, Freezy. Imagine if it was your son, man. You know, that they did like that. Just take a mental picture, right, of your son being punched in the face. He got his hands up, you know, after they break the window, bust out the window, they punch your son in the face. And then when they, yo, not only that, he got uppercut, a punch directly in the chin hard, and then the way the cop hit him, he kind of stood back and got leverage. He got leverage on this young boy, and hit him hard, and pushed his tooth through his bottom lip and broke his teeth open. Right? But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's her say yes, she has a son. Yeah, it just hit home when you think about your own kid. It hits home when you think about your own kid. It'll hit home. I got a call. Hold on. Call back. I'm sorry. Call back. I'm sorry. I didn't have it on my screen. My bad, y'all. Call back. Please. Let me take this screen down, man. Hold on. My bad. Y'all forgive me. Call back in. Whoever was the last person that just called, I'm not going to say your number, but just call back in. I'm going to take the call. You're going to make history tonight. The number is 863-320. Damn, I missed the call. 863-320-1242. 863-320-1242. I'm waiting on the phone call. I'm waiting on the caller. That's what I shouldn't say. I got to get used to this call in format, not the phone call. I'm waiting on the caller, the first caller. Yeah, my bad. Uh-oh. I'm waiting on the phone call. I'm waiting on the caller. That's what I gotta get you. Hold on, let me hold on 1 second, caller. Hold on 1 second, all right? I got you. Hold on 1 second. Put you on hold 1 second. Put you on hold 1 second. Super chat. Shout out to Prime for the $2 super cap. He said, can you explain the headlight law in Florida? Of course I will. I'll look it up for you, Prime. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. No captivity. Let me take this caller off hold. There we go. Caller! How are you?
Hello, is this the request line?
This is the request line. Yes, it is. Thank you for listen.
Hey,
Thank
Freezy.
who this is? Who this is? This
F&M.
Hey, F&M. Shout out to my sister.
How come you didn't hear the call before, but we could hear it ringing?
Because I had got my ringer off. I cut my ringer off. I need to cut it on, huh? You think I need to cut it on?
Probably, if you're going to be taking calls.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be ghetto if y'all heard it. You're right. Let me cut it on. Let me see.
Right. So here's what I have to say about it.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it's very unfortunate, Freezy, and it's a good point that you brought up about being parents because, and for me having sons myself, these situations are really heartbreaking because you put yourself in the situation like, well, what if it was my son? You know, that's messed up. It just, all kinds of thoughts go through your head about the whole situation. And of course, you don't want this to happen to any of our young brothers. But as a parent, you just look at it different. Like, man, you know, it could have been much worse. As bad as it is already, you know, you just never know. And it makes you very fearful for your children.
F&M, when the mother was crying, could you feel it? Like, do you think that was a sincere cry?
I did. And usually in those situations, you know, I try to turn away. I don't really like to watch stuff like that because it just puts my mind in deeper, well, what would I do if it was my son? How would I feel? And so I can definitely feel her pain, you know, from especially me because I lost a son. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I definitely think that they used excessive force. There was no need for any of that, especially after they broke the window. They could have just opened the door and pulled him out at that point. Like all the extra punching him in the face, you know, knocking out his teeth. And then we see at the bottom the way that they were hitting him when he was on the ground. I think somebody had their hand on his head, like pulling his dreads or whatever. It was just ridiculous. And I'm sick and tired of seeing these type of cases.
So let me ask you something. So you have children.
Right.
William McNeil said that the only reason why he opened his door was because his window didn't work. That's the only reason why he opened his door. And even the cop, the first responding cop was like, why you open your door like that? Right? So the cop was like, you know, feeling unsafe because he opened his door. But when the cop said, hey, exit your vehicle, well, he was asking William to give him registration and all that stuff, the documentation. And William was like, I don't even understand why you stopped me. You can't be stopping me for headlights. It's not even raining. It's not against the law to drive without headlights, and it's not raining in the broad daylight. So this young man really felt like he was being stopped unfairly. So what would you recommend to your kids, being that you have kids, even if your kids feel like they're being stopped unfairly? Do you think that it's okay to say, hey, listen, I don't like this traffic stop, I need you to get a supervisor out here? Or would you, what would you have told your kids to do in that situation?
You know, it's a sticky situation because the kid didn't get out of order, right? He opened the door. He explained to him that the window does not, you know, go down. So that's why the door is opening. So that was the first thing. The second thing in that situation, he asked him, well, why are you stopping me? And so, and his demeanor wasn't bad. He wasn't getting hyped up. Even when he got hit in the face in the car, you know what I mean? He still stayed still. He still stayed calm. I don't think that there's anything wrong with asking for a supervisor, especially if you feel like it's injustice going on. He was not disrespectful at all. And I'm glad that, another reason why I called, I'm glad that you asked me that, because I would like to know, being that you're in Florida, because I know here there's no need for us to have our headlights on
right
when it's still daylight outside, or, you know, unless it's bad weather. So was he in, I mean, what was the reason for him to stop him? I don't know if the laws differ in Florida, but
so no, it's not different at all. They stopped him. I believe what Benjamin Crump was saying, they stopped him because that young kid was driving while black.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what I'm saying? And that was just what terminology am I looking for? It was a baseless reason to stop him, to say that he didn't have his headlights on when we could visibly see that it was daylight. Now, I will say this, you could tell it was raining, because if you look on the car, it was raindrops on the car, like, you know, from when it was raining. You could see the water the droplets on the car. So you could tell it was raining, but it wasn't raining at the time of the traffic stop. And that's what the young man was trying to tell the officer. Bro, it's not raining. It's not unlawful for me to drive without my headlights on. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, you're right. It looked like it had been raining, like the rain had already stopped.
Yeah.
So there was no reason, like he could have just went out of the house right now. So we don't know, you know what I mean? So why would, unless he was out in the bad weather and it was pouring down right now, there's no need, you know? Like, even for me, if it's raining, it's bad weather, of course I'll have my lights on, but as soon as it stops raining and you can see, I'll turn them off if it's in the daytime. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And so they was trying to say, later on, they tried to say also he didn't have his seatbelt on, but we could visibly see when they got him out of the car, he had his seatbelt on, right? Now, whether he had his seatbelt on when they first stopped him, prior to him opening the door, I don't know. But that was not the initial violation that they actually told him. The initial violation was, see, the seatbelt thing they tried to throw in later. You know what I'm saying? Because they knew that the headlight violation was frivolous. It was baseless. But that was the first thing that they said to him. It was a headlight violation. And then that's why the boy was like, a headlight violation? I don't need my headlights on. And what made it really bad, sis, was when the backup cops came, they didn't have their headlights on at all.
No Cap-tivity.
Right, I saw that part too. And that's why I said the whole thing is ridiculous. They didn't even have their headlights on. And the other thing is, he had to buckle, probably because when he opened the door, he had his first foot out the door when he even told him that my window doesn't work. So that's why I'm opening my door.
Right.
But then obviously when he got back in and shut his door, he buckled back in.
He buckled back in, exactly. So to me, it was a bunch of lying going on. And this was textbook racial profiling.
I believe so too. I just feel like he didn't have nothing else to do at that time, so he wanted to harass somebody. Because I don't see any reason for him to have stopped him unless he was speeding, driving crazy or something. What was the reason? It couldn't have been the lights.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now, I will say this, just so young black men and women, or just black men and women in general, even adults, can be safe, if a cop says, if a cop asks me, hey, I need you to give me your license, I'm gonna just give it to him. I'm gonna give it to him. And if for some reason they say, can you get out the vehicle? I'm gonna get out the vehicle. Because my thing is, you know, I'm trying to avoid any type of altercation, right? But I want to make it clear. I do have the right to ask for a supervisor. And I'm not speaking for this young man because obviously he felt something fishy going on because he was like, huh? Headlights? No, bro, what are you talking about? You know? And so let's not pretend that there has not been issues between cops and black people in America. So for someone to not be understanding on why a black person would be apprehensive, actually removing themselves from a vehicle when it's, especially if it's a white cop and they're already aggressive and they're approaching your vehicle and they already telling you to get out the car, blah, 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 you know, to me, you know, they're being insensitive and they're not even being understanding. So I kind of understand why the kid was kind of a little scared because let me tell you something, sis, especially in Florida. That's where Trayvon Martin got killed at. You know that, right? Trayvon Martin.
Right.
And so, yeah, so it's a big thing with black folks and cops in Florida. It's a big thing, you know.
Right.
And so
I think anybody has the right to be fearful when it comes to those situations, you know, especially black. I definitely think, you know, you're going to feel a certain type of way, especially in his mind. He's thinking, well, there was no reason for him to pull me anyway, so what is this about?
Facts. That's
so
a fact.
I can't blame him for asking for a supervisor either, because I think he felt from the beginning it was shady, and it probably made the officer even more upset or aggressive when he said, hey, I don't need any lights on because this and that. So he obviously knew the law, you know what I mean?
Right.
And sometimes they don't like that.
Of course they don't like them. Let me tell you, you know what I found out a few years back? Statistically, right? Cops are the highest when it comes to domestic violence with their significant others at home.
Yeah, because they get away with it.
But they carry around this aggression for some reason. Cops carry around a lot of aggression, and the reason why a lot of them even join the force is because it gives them more freedom and power. They're like some of these cops be power struck, and a lot of them sign up for the force to abuse that power or to take advantage of that power, especially if you're racist. And let's not pretend that a lot of these cops, especially white cops, they trade in their white sheets for badges. Do you believe that?
And it always has been that way. Like, we see it time and time again. A lot of the KKK were officers. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. So I know people think that's like some phantom talk and it's make believe. No, this is reality. These people are actually signing, they're trading in their white sheets for badges. This is not hearsay. So if you're black in America, if you're black in the United States of America and you get stopped by a white cop, it's very understandable if you're on your tippy toes, a little bit, if you're nervous, because listen, even LeBron James was like, man, he's nervous for his kids. There have been other celebrities that spoke out, with a lot of this police violence, and especially when black citizens' lives have fatally ended at the hands of police brutality. A lot of people have spoken out, even celebrities, saying that, hey, I'm afraid for my kids. I fear for my kids, Listen, I could probably handle myself, but what if my teenage son that just started driving at 16 years old, 17 years old, what if he gets stopped?
That is so true.
As a young black child, people don't take that into consideration. Man, you listen, especially seeing all of these images on social media and on television, seeing black people get severely mistreated at the hands of cops. You know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't you be nervous? Sis, I would argue this. No other race can identify with this the way we can, because most of the time the face that we see that either lost their life at the hands of cops or brutally beat down, most of the times it's a black person.
That is true, and I don't think there's any argument in that point at all. And on top of that, Freezy, is we've seen it time and time again where there's a crime committed and the black person ends up killed on the scene, but then the white person or someone of a different race is walked on out. You know, even if it was a standoff, he was walked on out. Yeah. And they, you know, didn't beat him down, went ahead and got him to the station, even if he had him out there for hours trying to get him. Like, I forgot the guy's name. I'm thinking maybe he was the theater shooter or
Dylan Roof,
or somebody.
I think. Dylan Roof or something like that.
I can't remember the guy's name, but
they took him to Burger King after he slaughtered all of those black people at the church.
Yeah, yes. And it's stuff like that. If it was the other way around, he wouldn't have made it to the precinct. You know, so it's always stuff like that that just makes you think and makes you really want to be aware of what's going on, because it's always a different outcome a lot of the times. And unfortunate as it is, it's just the truth.
Sis, this has been an excellent phone. Thank you for being my... You know you made history, right? You made history tonight.
All right now.
F&M is the first caller in history for our call-in show. First caller doing a public live stream. I really appreciate you, sis. You know, we got to timestamp this one right here for F&M, you know. But is there anything,
problem.
Any last thing you want to say before you go, or?
I just think that everybody should look at this not with a lens of thinking about, oh, you know, I guess I should say in, like, as you would say, in a coon way, but just think about it, especially if you're a black person in America. Look at these situations and really think about it. It could happen to anybody in anybody's family.
That's right.
You know, and you just have to be aware of these things and, you know, talk to the young people in your family about these situations as well, because it really is unfortunate. And the kid looked like he had some nice teeth too. And I just think about the mental damage that this situation has brought on him and his family, you know?
Most definitely.
Because no matter what happens, if he gets some money or whatever, this experience is never going to leave him.
Oh, never.
This experience is always going to be with him.
Think about it. Every time he gets stopped by cops, this dude, he might have PTSD. As a matter of fact, I would argue that in court. Man, I need F&M, I need 20 million. I can never forget this.
Exactly. And it's unfortunate because they said he was a good student and everything like that. So it's not like he was out gang banging or something. And you know, that's the problem. They don't care. They don't care if you're a good person doing the right thing or not. So, you know, we just have to be aware of all this.
Well,
but thank you for taking my call. I was going to request a song, but, you know, I'll save that for another request line.
What song was you about to request?
That new R&G.
Oh.
All right, Freebie.
Okay, sis, thank you. Shout out to F&M.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. Listen, that was our first caller. Will we have another caller? 863-320-1242. That's 863-320-1242. It's a call-in, late night call-in show. We're talking about William McNeil Jr. We're trying something new on this platform, call-in show. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Let me ask y'all something. Put a 1 in the chat. The first time F&M called in, I can't, you know, I cut the ringer off on my side, but could y'all hear the ringing on y'all side? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard the ringing on y'all side when she first called in. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard the ringing from your side on your computers or your devices. When she first called in, I think, who was that? I think that was Cartel said, you got to call her when she first called in. I'm taking it that y'all heard. Yo, Cartel said, you got to call, Freezy. Oh, y'all heard it. Okay. Riaz say y'all heard. Okay. Purge say y'all heard it. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So I might as well keep the ringer on then. Baker Man. Heard that's her. Okay, gotcha. I might as well keep the ringer on if y'all heard it. I thought I was like silencing the ringer. But I might as well keep it on. Let me see. Let me see if there's a way. Oh, let me address Prime's super cap. He said, thank you for your $2 super cap, Prime. He said, can you explain the headlight law in Florida? So the headlight law in Florida is you're required to have your headlights on in a couple of situations. If it's raining or if it's foggy, right? If it's raining or if it's kind of foggy, or if by regulation it's sundown, it's nighttime, right? Nighttime, raining, or if it's somewhat foggy, right? By law, you're required to have your headlights on for safety reasons. But if it's not raining, if it's not nighttime visibly, or if it's not foggy, especially it wasn't even foggy at all during that day, during that traffic stop, you're not required to have your headlights on. So it kind of makes you question the traffic stop, right? Especially in Florida. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, especially in Florida. Okay, we're looking for another caller. Anybody else wants to call in and give their opinions on this situation with William McNeil Jr.? Anybody else wants to call in? It's 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make sure that I multi-stream from different platforms. I thought I did it this time, but for some reason it didn't execute all the way. Okay. I thought I did it this time, but for some reason it didn't execute. Cause I was, I had set it up to be live streaming on Twitter at the same time. Also, I had set it up to be live streaming on Facebook too. I had set it up in my eCam, but for some reason it didn't do it. I don't know why. Prime said they could have came from where it was raining or foggy and stopped him. I guess the storm caught back up with them. But here's the thing though, Prime. The location where they stopped this young man, it wasn't raining at all. So it don't matter where they came from. It don't matter where they came from. The location where they actually stopped this young man, it wasn't raining at all. So how in the hell you gonna hold me accountable for it raining 10 minutes down the road or something, 10 miles down the road or 5 miles down the road, You feel what I'm saying? How you gonna hold me accountable because you just came from where it was raining at? It ain't raining right here. Where I'm at. But this is the responsibility of law enforcement.
No captivity.
What you signed up for the job for? Why are you on the force? We're looking for you guys to uphold the law. Exceptionally more than your average citizen. Call in, guys. 863-320-1242. Share the live stream. Call in. We're going to continue these call-in shows, man. You know, we're going to continue. I'm rolling it out. I'm testing it out, and it seems like it's going pretty good. Pretty smooth, pretty, you know. Let me see if, hold on, let me see if I can, is there a way I can multi-stream from Ecamm after a live stream has already started? Destinations are chosen at the start. When you initiate a new broadcast in Ecamm Live, you select your desired streaming platforms in the Create New Broadcast window. The new button is key. The new button is in the bottom right corner of the main window, is used to initiate a new broadcast and set up destinations. Once a stream is live, this functionality shifts to managing the ongoing broadcast rather than adding new destinations. Once the stream is live, this functionality shifts to managing the ongoing broadcast rather than adding new. Oh, okay. So you can't add new. Ecamm Live natively supports multi-streaming to up to 10 destinations, including YouTube, Facebook, LinkedIn. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Prime said, don't act shy now. Y'all get an Ecamm off cam anyway. Y'all get on Ecamm off cam anyway. Ain't that the truth, Prime? Ain't that the truth? Shout out to Phil Motors posting, continue to post the number in the chat. Yeah, it's a call-in show. Yeah, I can hang out all night. I could just talk like this all night on a call-in show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I can talk like this all night. I'm going to be doing prayer request line live streams too. Oh, hold on. I got another cash cap. Hold on, y'all. Damn. My bad, Red Bull. Damn, Red Bull. My bad, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just receiving your cash cap. Please forgive me, Red Bull. Shout out to Red Bull again for another $20 cash cow. Another $20 cash cow. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Thank you, Red Bull.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Red Bull said, this is epic. Somebody please take my spot. This is epic. Somebody please take my spot.
No Cap-tivity.
Red Bull is on the sponsorship board for a total of $40 now. Shout out to Red Bull. He's on the sponsorship board for a total of $40 now. Let's go ahead and change that to $40 now. Red Bull is flashing below. Shout out to Red Bull. Oh, let me change it on the bottom too. Change it on the bottom too. There we go. $40. Shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull is the official sponsor so far of tonight's show with a total of $40. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $40 or more. Will anybody knock off Red Bull? Shout out to my brother. Shalom to my brother Red Bull, man. A proud sponsor of the show and supporter of the show, and that's my brother. That's my Ock, man. Shout out to Red Bull. Thanks again, Red Bull, for the
no Cap-tivity.
For another $20 cash cow. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. You know, we be trying to come up with innovative ways to change up the platform, you know, so it won't just be a panel, people off camera. You know, if you're gonna be off camera, I'd rather you just call in. Yeah, I'd just rather you just call in 863-320-1242. We're going to be doing prayer request lines soon. I'm going to make a lower third that's more stylish down here. a lower third that looks more like a news lower third. Like, you know, I'm gonna try to do it myself. I don't know, y'all. It might be looking janky, but I'm gonna try to do it myself to make it look more news, like, you know, on the lower third side. But we're talking about William McNeil Jr., right? William McNeil Jr., he got brutally pummeled in Jacksonville, Florida. You know what I always be wondering? I'm pretty sure Benjamin Crump seeks out these families. He sees the news reports and everything. I'm pretty sure Benjamin Crump has a team, and he has his team reach out to these people, to these victims, right? I'm pretty sure the victims don't reach out to Benjamin Crump themselves. I know me, before Ben even called me, or even his team, before they even called me, I'm gonna be on their phone line like it ain't nothing. I'm telling you right now. Huh? I ain't finna let it slip through the cracks with me.
Not on my watch.
No, I'm not gonna let it slip through the cracks with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
No. I'm gonna wake Ben up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, bro, we got a case. We got one. We got them. They knocked my teeth out. They knocked all my teeth out, boy. We got them, Ben. Just stay right there, Freeze. Just stay right there. I'm gonna call you in the morning, all right? Just keep your teeth like that. I'm gonna call you in the morning. Don't worry about it. We got a fish on the line, Ben. This why I asked in the title, are these cops getting dumber and dumber? What y'all think, man? Are these cops getting dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber? Cops getting dumber and dumber and dumber, man. Let me tell y'all something. And it ain't just white cops. Now I'm starting to question why a lot of times black cops join police force too and sheriff department. You know, and I just want to say this. I'm not saying there aren't good cops. My homeboy, shout out to QLT, man. My homeboy, he's a sheriff. He's been a sheriff for a long time. He's a great law enforcement officer. He's a correction officer. He's a great law enforcement officer. So I'm not saying there aren't good law enforcement officers. I just want to stress that too. I want to stress that there are good law enforcement officers out there. But how can you tell just by face value, how can you tell the good ones from the bad ones? Just from face value, how can you tell the good ones from the bad ones? Can anybody tell me, please? Can anybody tell me how can you tell the good ones from the bad ones? Because there are decent cops, right? You can't, especially if you're a black person, man. You just like a sitting duck, you know? You're like a sitting duck and you just waiting on everything to play out, basically. I got a homeboy every time he gets stopped by a cop. And I'm gonna tell you something. He a street dude. Been a street dude since he was little. Every time he gets stopped by the cop, he go to start talking proper. Yes, sir. How you doing, sir? Yes, I was just headed down the street, you know, to the local grocery store. Yeah. What's the problem, officer? Man, this man gets so damn proper, and I be in the passenger seat anytime I've been with him, and we got stopped, I've been in the passenger seat and I just be shaking my damn head. I be like, this nigga. But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get these people off of your damn ass. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get these people off your ass, man. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all know I keep it fair and balanced. If I was William McNeil Jr., and the cop would have asked me for my license and registration, even if he would accuse, even if he tried to say he stopped me because my lights was not on. I'm not saying I don't understand William McNeil Jr.'s concern. Shout out to No Chaser in the building. What's up, No Chaser?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm not saying that I don't understand William McNeil's concerns. All I'm saying is that, you know, to avoid anything, even possibly losing your life, because we know these cops are thugs, man. You know,
we're here for the thugs.
Cops is thugs, man. I don't give a damn what it's too many incidences, and then you got the lead sheriff taking up for that BS. Now, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I would have gave my license and registration, and if they would have asked me to exit the car, even though I don't understand what's the reasoning for me exiting the car, I probably would exit the car. I'd be like, bro, what? Why am I exiting my vehicle? What's the problem? Why are y'all stopping me? You said, yeah, I can have my lights on. You know, I would probably exit my vehicle just because I know, according to Florida law, in generally speaking, you are required to comply to the officer's commands when they order you to exit your vehicle. You are, generally speaking, not 100% of the time. Right, so that's why I want to point out with this situation with William McNeil Jr., I can see his concerns and his apprehensions. I can understand. You saying you stopped me because I don't have headlights on? No, let me close my door. That's why he closed his door. You know. And I mean, let's just be honest. You know, he did have a little bag of weed. He had a small bag of weed in his damn pocket, but I don't even know. Here's the thing. I don't know if it was from a dispensary or, I don't know if he had a marijuana card. I don't know, right? But in Florida, I done been in the car with some of my friends, and we done got stopped and had like a little bag of weed on one of us, and cops let you go. They would let you go for something like that. You know what I'm saying? We got stopped in Orlando and they let us go for a little bag of weed. It was like, oh yeah, we ain't finna be writing up this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, but with all that being said, listen, anybody want to call in is 1-863-320-1242. Y'all might as well get used to it. Y'all might as well get used to it, man. 863-320-1242. 863-320-1242. Call in, and even if it's only 30 seconds, give me your opinion. Give me your opinion on this William McNeil situation. But I do want to say this. I want to clarify this. I don't give a damn what the case is. If you're not showing a threat, and I need y'all to listen to me. This is for future references, just in case any one of you, God forbid, just in case any one of you guys get caught up in a situation like this, or one of your children. If you or one of your loved ones are not being combative, you're not being aggressive, you're showing your hands, by no means necessary, by any means at all, does a cop have the right to beat you and punch you at all. I don't give a damn if it was one time. They do not have the right to assault you at all. They don't, man. And we got to get this message out, you know, and I hope that Benjamin Crump take that whole damn police department to the damn cleaners, man.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I hope that Benjamin Crump takes that whole police department to the cleaners. Oh, yeah.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer.
I hope that Benjamin Crump takes that whole precinct to the cleaners because they deserve it. Especially if you feel the need to uphold and justify these cops' actions. How could you? Let me show this dude face, man. I ain't done with this dude, man. I'm not done with this dude. We're about to show this dude face, man. Let me show y'all something, man. Oh, he used to be bigger than this. He lost a little weight. He lost a little weight, man. Florida's voice. Yeah, right. Let me turn it around so he can be facing me. But we need to look you in your face. Yeah, we need to look you in your damn face, bro. Let me get rid of this. Where you at? Okay, there you go. Let me downsize this. There we go. Let me tell y'all something, man. This guy right here, this man right here is one of the supreme, you know, there are coons in America, coons abroad, internationally. But this coon right here, I haven't really seen anything like him. You know, with the position of authority that he has. Yeah. And look, this dude was, he was big at one time. Look at this. He was big at one time. This coon was big at one time. He lost weight. He dedicated to them damn crackers. El Cheapo say no more panels. Oh no, we'll do panels, but not as often as we used to. She said no more panels. We're gonna still do panels, but not as often as we used to. You know, I'm trying to, what is it called? Revamp. I'm trying to do some revamping over here. You know, because I'm gonna tell you something, man. One thing about panels, you know, everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it, man. You know, if I do a panel, one thing that I'm not going to stop is structured panels, like how we have on Fridays, a structured panel. You know, when Tawana comes up. Last Friday we had conversations with MJ. We had Dee Leggett, aka the Core Queen podcast. That woman, she came, that young lady, I'm gonna call her young lady. That young lady, she came up. Awesome guest. Hopefully, you know, she will grace us again in the future on several occasions, right? I'm gonna reach out to her tomorrow along with Tawana. Tawana should be back. 2G, right? And I'm trying to build the panel. People that's willing to show their face. People that's willing to show their face. That's what I'm trying to cultivate over here. If y'all want to talk without showing your face, call the number. Call the hotline. In it on the hotline. Oh, you. In it on the hotline. Yeah. You know, if you want to talk, just call. Just call in. You know, if you don't want to show you, just call, man. Because some of y'all will come over here and not show your face, but you'll go to another person's panel and show your face, you know, like it's more respectable. No, we're going to change the culture over here. We got to change the culture over here. Moving forward, you know, we got to do that. I don't understand. Listen, do y'all remember back in the day, like, I think call lines are cool. I think call lines are cool, man. You know, you ain't got to worry about showing your face. And it sounds like a phone call. It sounds like a real phone call. You know, it sounds more authentic, you know. That's why I said I'm going to make a lower third. I'm going to make a lower third with a design. Maybe I'll get with Prime. He can help me out with that lower third. Caller, what's your name and what state are you from?
Hello, this is Brittany.
This is Brittany?
Yes. Is this the prayer line?
Yes, this is a call in. Shalom, sis. Thank you for calling in.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, is this the prayer line?
Is this the prayer line? Would you like for me to pray for you? It can be the prayer line. I could pray for you.
Yes, I need prayer to minimize my fupa.
To minimize your fupa?
Yes.
Man, this is El Cheapo, man. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I know. I can tell it's you from a mile away. Talking about minimize my fupa. You minimizing it. El Cheapo has been jump roping. You've been jump roping a lot lately.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have. But this was cool, though. I mean, you know, got the little caller. Like, how long is this conversation supposed to last? Like a minute or what?
I just play it by ear. You know, we're just starting out because I see a lot of people, they still kind of like nervous about calling in. So, you know, I just play it by ear, you know. But once it gets too congested, I'm probably going to have to put a timer up there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, so this video that you're talking about, right? Like,
yeah.
I was having a conversation with my coworkers, and one of my male coworkers said that he was doing too much. Because something about he had a suspended license. Is this true?
Did he have a suspended license? I'm not for sure. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, because my coworker said that he had a suspended license. So it's like, if you knew you had a suspended license, like, why was you being extra? This was his take on it. Yeah. Now, my take is, regardless to whether or not he had a suspended license, that didn't justify the officer punching the window in, as well as punching him in the jaw, pulling him out the car, and then beating his ass. You know. So yeah, it's definitely scary watching. You know, having a son that's 19. And, you know, with an attitude that, you know, he goes 0 to 100 real quick. And so, you know, I just pray for him every day.
So I just looked it up. He did plead guilty to having a suspended license, and he pled out to resisting police without violence. So he pled out, right? So yeah, he did have a suspended license, but here's the deal, right?
Yeah.
Let's say even I said, right? I said earlier in the show, if it was me, I would have just exited the vehicle.
Right.
You know, I would have exited the vehicle. If the cop gave me an order to exit the vehicle, I know in Florida, generally speaking, you should comply. You got to comply with what the cops ask you to do. So I would have exited the vehicle, and I probably would have advised the young man, William McNeil, to exit the vehicle. But here's the deal: no matter what angle somebody looks at it, let's just say he was dirty. Let's say the boy was dirty. You know, he was riding dirty with a suspended license and everything. Obviously, he was. We as black people, right? And this I had said this earlier in the show. What you think about this, El Cheapo? We as black people, we so defeated and we're so defeated and so destroyed, and we look down on ourselves so much, and we have such an inferiority complex. We feel like if something like that happens to us, even if we have a suspended license, yeah, that's what that nigga get. It's always the type of attitude where that's what that nigga get. He should have he was doing too much. No.
Right.
No, we still need to know the law. Like, no, you don't. That doesn't give a cop jurisdiction to break my damn jaw and teeth and out my mouth.
Right, and punch the window, like the glass flew like towards his face and everything. You know, like, nah, that wasn't no reason for all that. The cops was getting extra'd out. You know, and I think like people, I don't know how it's like in Florida, but like, you know, niggas out here in Cali, like if they riding clean or, you know, they know they everything is up to date and they got their insurance and they don't have no probable cause for like the police pulling them up, you know, pulling them out the car and stuff. They wanna assert that like, oh, I know my rights, you know?
Yeah.
And so unfortunately sometimes, you know, that does cause the officers to, you know, get jiggy with it, you know, and it's unfortunate, but yeah, nothing that dude did, you know, justify none of that.
Well, here's the thing. He was showing the officers that he wasn't being combative, and he kept showing his hands.
Yep, he did.
You know what I'm saying? So he was showing them that, hey, I don't mean y'all no harm. I'm not trying to be a threat. He never posed himself as a threat. Now I will say this, Cheapo. They did have the right to bust out the window if a driver refuses to exit the vehicle and show their license, a cop can get an order from a supervisor or whatever cop is over him they can have jurisdiction to bust out the window. So them busting out the window, that part to me, I wasn't really that, I wasn't that taken back about. It's just after they bust out the window, what they should have did was reach in, unlock his car door, and just, you know, unstrap his seatbelt and then just pull him out of the car. All of that punching him through the window and punching him after he got out of the car, no, that was uncalled for. Go ahead, Cheapo.
But no shade though. Like, why do they even have to do any of that? Like, that nigga is grown. Like, that's law enforcement. So if they telling you, hey, you know, because I'm just looking at it from all these angles. Yeah. If they telling you, hey, let me see your license, like him holding his hands up is not doing what they asking him to do. If they asking him to show, you know, his, you know, license or proof of registration, whatever they asking for, child, that's what he should have been doing.
I said
you get what
that.
I'm saying? Yeah. But still, and if they want him to get out the car, nigga, get out the car. Like, why should they have to reach in your car, unstrap your seatbelt, pull you out the car? Like, that's, to me, like, that's extra. He looks, he's making their job a little harder.
You got to get out the car. You got, like, if they giving you a command to get out the car, you got to get out the car. I don't care. Get out the car. That's okay. That's why I asked everybody to put a 1 in the chat if you got kids, especially a son, right?
Okay.
You're gonna want your son to comply, to avoid any type of fatality or severe injury to his body from a hard-headed police or a violent police officer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
No, most definitely. Because, like I said, my son, like, he hot-tempered. So, like, let's just say, hypothetically, he was in a situation like that and he didn't do nothing wrong. I could see him being an asshole to the police, and unfortunately, when you provoke them, they will, start strong-arming you and doing some rules. So, like, I just be trying to talk to him. I'm a mom, but I be hoping he listening or whatever. I don't know what it's like to be a young black man in America. I know y'all got it tough.
It hit different. It hit different, Chico.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. One time, listen. I don't mean to hold up your show, but
you ain't holding that. Ain't nobody trying to call it. They calling it. You good.
All right, look. So one time, cause I moved to LA, right?
Yeah.
And so the police over here are the LAPD. Where I'm from, it's the sheriff. So they operate differently, low key. So I was driving or whatever, and the sheriff the LAPD saw my son had a hat on, and they hurried up and busted a U-turn behind me. So I hit the corner because I'm on my street. I'm like, all right, well, they ain't gonna mess with me because I'm pulling in my driveway. These niggas pulled in the driveway behind me, right? Yeah. So when I pulled in, I parked the car. I sat there waiting to see what they was gonna do. They didn't do nothing, so I got out the car. Cause I'm like, I'm home, like, like what the hell was going on?
Right.
So they jump out the car with their guns or whatever.
Wow.
And I'm like, what's good? And they was like, oh, is this your, like, they asked me, like, where's this car registered to? And I'm like, basically, my registration was still registered to my old address. So they thought I was just pulling into some random ass driveway trying to run from them or whatever. So I let them know, like, hey, I just moved over here. You know what I'm saying? They like, oh, well, the registration is not current. I'm like, yes, it is. You want to see? So I pull out my paperwork. I hand it to them, show them the insurance. They like, oh, it must not have updated in our system. This is what the nigga say, right? Okay, cool. So then I seen the other officer start walking towards my car. I'm like, hey, I got a little one in the back seat because my windows is tinted. I didn't want them to be alarmed that she was moving. And then I told my son, like, don't move. Like, and it's so sad that I have to even be, like, prepping this nigga for because don't move, keep your head. Don't be moving, child. Yeah. So the police go up there, look at my car or whatever. And so then they like, all right, well, all right, well, have a nice day. And I told them, like, oh, I told my son you was going to mess with us. And then this nigga going to say, yeah, your mother's senses was tingling. And I'm like, oh, these assholes. So they got in their car and they start backing out the driveway. So I was like, hey, come here. Like, come back. I made them come back. I made them pull back in. I'm like, my daughter want to speak to y'all. So I pulled her out the car. I'm like, since y'all niggas ain't got nothing better to do, all right, come talk to my little one. Like, she want a sticker or something. Give her something. You know what I'm saying? So they gave her a sticker or whatever, and then they got on. But my son asked me, like, Mom, why are you so overprotective? And I told him, I'm like, it ain't about me being overprotective. But then I said, you know what? I am overprotective. But listen, you don't know what it's like to be out there. You get what I'm saying? Like, you ain't never really had no run-ins with the police like that yet. And it's sad that we have to have these conversations with our kids. But it's like, it's reality. You get the moving, niggas get trigger happy, and guess what? They shooting you for nothing. All because, oh, they thought you had a gun, or oh, they, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. So after that happened, I ain't gonna hold you, for like a whole week as a mom, like, I cried because I just thought about, like, wow, I thought about, like, what he up against when it comes to the police. What he's up against when he's walking down the street with these gangs in different territories. Like, he was catching the bus to work, And one time I noticed he had a freaking knife out of the kitchen in his backpack. And I was like, hey, what is this for? And he was like, well,
Really?
you know, I'm catching the train. You know, I'm catching the train. I got to have something. And I just like, as a mom, I just feel so bad because it's like, damn, you know, like, I can't imagine the pressure that y'all feel as black men out here. It's a lot.
And I'm very happy that you acknowledge that, not just as a black woman, but as a black mother too.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, it hit, especially when you got a son, it hit different, man. And you know what kind of get on my nerves when other black men can't acknowledge that. Like, see how you acknowledge that, but this why I be so hard on them coon ass dudes though. Yeah, cheapo.
Yeah, you know, them coons get on my nerves too.
They get on my damn nerves. They get on my nerves.
Yeah.
But El Cheapo, you know me and you on the phone together. How I feel being on the phone with me. You know,
it feels like weird.
It's an opportunity for you to be on the phone with me and everything, you know.
I know, but it feels weird. Because I'm holding the phone to my ear, you know. I feel like I do feel like we just having a conversation.
We on the phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I wanted to ask you, Cheapo.
Yeah.
Why did the cops initially run your tag in the first place? Why was they following you?
No, so that's the thing though. They all right, so the way I was driving in the opposite direction. They were coming like let's just say I was going south, they was going north, right? And so when they looked in the car and seen my son with the hat on, they instantly busted U-turn. So it didn't have anything to do with my tag. It was they see my son. This is a stereotype, you know. They thinking he probably a gangbanger or something because the hat kind of had red on it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And you know, colors out here mean a lot. And so when they bust a U-turn and then they smash and follow me into the yard, now they trying to dig for something. Because it initially it wasn't. They couldn't see my tag from the way they was coming.
Yeah.
But they had to say something. Like, oh, the reason we stopping you is because we see your tags is expired. No, they're not. Here, look at the paperwork. So, yeah, wow. But that was just a way of, you know.
Now I might do like I think that's one good reason to have a panel show, like talk about, do you really trust police? Do you trust police and why not?
That's crazy because I just, you know, I've been away for like 5 weeks, like doing essays and stuff for this English class. Mm-hmm. And so one of my essays, I kind of talked about, cause we had to look at these music videos and we could either talk about raunch culture, we could talk about, like artists using their platform as like a way to like push a political view.
Yeah.
And so I used I think his name is Little Baby, and he have a song called The Bigger Picture. You heard of this?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
So we were supposed to analyze the music video and write an essay based off of that and based off of our reading. Mm-hmm. And so I was just talking about like how, you know, if you've seen the video, you see like the Black Lives Matter. That song came out around the time when George Floyd passed away, you know, got murdered or whatever. And, you know, he was using that his platform to, you know, push his agenda, like, you know, like, hey, it's a bigger picture, blah, blah. So I talked about how, you know, when it comes to the police, I've always tried to raise my children to respect them, right?
Yeah.
Because every police officer is not bad. I used to want to be a cop. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I used to want to be a cop, and believe it or not, my son is come October, he's gonna go try to be a sheriff. So
that's awesome.
Yeah,
we need more law enforcement like you and your son. To be honest with you, you know.
Right. So look. So, well, at first my son didn't like me because, you know, he wanted to be a little YN at first. So, you know, thank God for thank God for change. Okay. But look.
A YN.
So, Yeah, you know, and so look, so I just thought it was crazy because like one day I was like, oh, the police is behind me. And my daughter was like, oh no, Mom, we gotta get away. And in my mind, I'm like, what the heck? Like, she ain't never had no negative encounter with the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like it's innately like fear in our people, in our kids. Like, it's like it's I in my paper I wrote like, I wonder, do white people have the same conversations at their dinner table where they prepping their kids to not wear certain colors, to not do XYZ when the police pull them over, not to say this, not to say that. Like, they ain't dealing with that. You get what I'm saying? But us, on the other hand, we operating a little differently because we getting treated different. Like, I done had homeboys get killed by the police, shot in the back. You know what I'm saying? And still ain't got no justice for it. Police still out there doing what they do or whatever. And so I just, you know, one day I seen the police on the horses, and so I pulled over because, you know me, I'm crazy, child. I pulled over
like
just
it's
so
like
I
it's
could,
the plantation or something.
Yeah, well, I asked them like, why y'all niggas on horses? You know, like, you in LA, what's going on? And they were basically saying, they was like, well, they get to see things from a different point of view because they up so high.
Yeah.
So like, they get to see things that you would not necessarily see.
I didn't think about that.
In a police car. Right, that's what they told me. But my whole purpose of even stopping was because I wanted my daughter to see that there's no reason to be scared of them, you know?
Right.
And so when I let her talk to them, they talked to her, gave her stickers and stuff or whatever. And so, but in my paper, I kind of talked about like how I was like, but was she right? Like, could she have a point as to why we should be scared of them? Because on the flip side, like, yeah, it is some good ones, but I think it's more bad than not, you know?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, that kind of like started my little paper or whatever. But
I mean,
yeah,
somebody, like, I think anyone would be dismissive and negligent not to empathize with black folk on why they would be apprehensive when a cop pulls them over. Like what's the terminology I'm looking for? They would be insensitive. They would be insensitive if they just can't understand why a black person would feel apprehensive and uncomfortable, you know, whether no matter what level of degree of uncomfortability it is. It could be a small level, it could be a large level. But I don't understand why somebody wouldn't understand that when you're looking at the record of what's been happening to black folk throughout history in America when it's dealing with cops. All the way, even like during the Jim Crow era, when you see those images of cops beating black folk, that was just they was just exemplifying non-violent marches and stuff like that. They were still getting beat with batons and sprayed with water hoses and sicking their canine dogs on these people. So there's plenty of images, violent images towards black folk in relation to cops in America. So I don't understand why somebody wouldn't get it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be nervous. When I was a kid, I used to see images like that on TV. This was way before Trayvon Martin and all of that kind of stuff. Race relations has not been good in America for a long time. So when I hear a person that's not of the black persuasion, when I hear a person that's not black give their opinion and say, "Oh, get over it. It ain't that serious." You know what I'm saying? I just ignore that person, or I just like, I probably will be like, you're just ignorant because you're just being insensitive. You just really don't care, but this is a real thing. Then the only time the only time people like that really open their eyes, Cheapo, is when a situation like this happened with William McNeil. That's it. Yeah. But on the flip side, I do want to promote. Listen, if you get stopped by the cops, comply, man.
Yeah.
comply. Because let me tell you something. Even if now we know why it could have been a reason, you know, one of the reasons why it could have been why William didn't comply all the way is because his license was suspended. He wanted to know when he realized, when he heard that cop say, "Oh, your headlights wasn't on," right then and there, he used that quickly to say, "Hey, no, that's not a good enough reason to stop me," because he probably knew his license was suspended. He just wanted them to let him go about his business, you know. But I mean, to avoid situations like that, make sure your license is good. Don't get on the road like that.
That part. And I mean, like I said, even if it was bad, like, I mean, that's even more reason why I feel like we should have been compliant, because nigga, you driving unlawfully.
Man, you riding dirty, man.
Yeah.
You right. Let me ask you this before I let you go, Cheapo.
Yeah.
Do you think they're going to win this civil lawsuit and get a lot of money? And if you do think they're going to get a lot of money, how much money do you, just from a guess, how much money do you think he's liable to get?
I ain't even gonna hold you. I didn't really see the video in its full totality, you know, but I don't think he go. I mean, it's sad to say, but
You don't think he gonna get nothing?
I don't think he gonna win. What you think?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. When you got this guy representing you,
oh, what's his name, Crump?
When you got Benjamin Crump, when Benjamin Crump take your case,
yeah,
it's almost
certain,
like a shoe-in. Like they done already evaluated the situation. Like they're not gonna take the case if it wasn't an easy bag. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm pretty sure he's gonna get something. I think the only question is how much is he gonna get? Much? You know what I'm saying?
So what you think the figure's looking like?
Well, if Benjamin Crump is involved, Benjamin Crump don't want no small pocket change like 100,000 and that. Benjamin Crump want millions. He wants 10 million, 5 million at least, 20 million. Benjamin Crump wants millions because he's a millionaire. He most of the cases that he closed, that he litigates, he sues for millions. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure they're gonna sue for millions. You know, they're gonna try to, their initial offer is gonna be millions of dollars, and then they'll probably work it down from there. But I do think he's gonna get some. I think at the very least he'll get like probably $3 million or something like that. Because I'm gonna tell you something. What Benjamin Crump is good at, you gotta look at it, right? I know this dude personally. I know him and his law partner that he used to be partnered with, Daryl Parks. Those guys, what they're excellent at, they're excellent at politicizing these things, like making it very racial, and you know what I'm saying, and they will put the pressure on the sheriffs or the police department to the point where you gotta fire these crackers. You got to, because it's now this case is being tried in the court of public opinion. Now you're looking bad politically, and I'm gonna tell you something. That's what those people care about the most, like, image and their political status, because you have to be elected sheriff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Benjamin Crump is good at. He's good at putting these situations out in the forefront, on TV, on social media. He gets the celebrities in on it, and it's just a big deal to the point where he forces your hand. Like he'll force your hand just like Cassie did Diddy. I see. If for you to go away quiet, like he'll make it look so bad. See how he held that press conference? He'll make it look so bad to where he, one of them days, William and his family and Benjamin Crump, they'll get a private phone call to settle it and say, listen, let's just settle this. We don't need this to keep going any further, because you're attacking the state attorney's office. You're attacking the head sheriff of Jacksonville. We can't keep this going, man. Let's settle out of court. And they'll probably settle for like $2 or $3 million. That's what I think.
Well, listen, William, if you listening to this, if you get a settlement, my nigga, go get your license, okay? And go get that license. Make sure you got some insurance. Make sure your registration is up to date. And then go take some of that money to go get your teeth fixed, you know? And then, yeah. But shout out to Freezy and the No Captivity crew, period, too.
Shout out to my sweetheart, El Cheapo. Right, and make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo channel, man.
I heard. I'm going to be in the chat.
And thank you for calling in, Cheapo. That really mean a lot, man. You know, this is my first call-in show, so I was a little nervous, you know.
Oh, man, look, I done bust your cherry.
Thank you, Cheapo. I appreciate you.
Bye, Freezy. No problem.
Okay. Shout out to Cheapo. Listen, I'm staying on for a couple more minutes. Anybody wants to call in, you can call in now. Anybody wants to call in, you can call in now and give me your opinions on this whole William McNeil Jr. case. Right? He does have a lawsuit. Benjamin Crump is on the case, and I'm pretty sure they're going to get some money. You can pretty much guarantee if Benjamin Crump is on the case, money is very close by. You can pretty much bet on that. You can pretty much guarantee, right? That's what you want. You want Benjamin Crump to come out of the woodworks and contact you and your family. You want Al Sharpton to contact. See, once these people get involved, yeah, you gonna get some money. You can pretty much guarantee you that you gonna get some money. Let me tell you something. This is they need to posterize this photo right here with him pointing at his teeth. They need to posterize this with him pointing at his teeth, man. This is priceless. It's priceless, man. Let me see. If I want to shut off the call lines, how would I do it? Do not disturb. Availability off. Oh, do not disturb. Calls will be sent to voicemail while do not disturb is on. Oh, okay. So I can put do not disturb on. Man, I love this call system, man. Thank you. I love this call system, man. Shout out to the 70 people that hit that like button and the one person that hit the dislike button. I think I'm gonna cut the call lines off. Shout out to F&M, right? I shut down the call lines, and shout out to Cheapo, man. El Cheapo, that is. Shout out to my callers, man. I appreciate y'all. This was a success. I think we're gonna keep doing it. I'm definitely gonna do the prayer request line show. Well, I just want to pray for y'all. If you would allow me to, I want to pray for y'all. I want to do a show where you guys, where people call in from all across the world. Call in, and if you're going through something, Cheapo said, I still need that prayer for my fupa. We'll pray for your fupa, Cheapo. We definitely gonna pray for your fupa. But yeah, I didn't tell y'all this, but that's been one of my desires, to just do shows where people can call in, and even if you want to remain anonymous, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to actually say your name if you don't want to, but just call in and just tell me what you're dealing with in your life, you know, what you're going through. And just, you know, if you desire prayer, I'll pray for you. And I can read scriptures, man. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Ronald, you said you about to call in now. Let me, okay. I undid the do not disturb. So if you want to call in now, Ronald, call in. I took do not disturb off, so if you want to call in, Ronald, you can call in right now, bro. 863-320-1242. 863-320-1242. Cheapo talking about you wouldn't let me be anonymous. First of all, you can't be anonymous because I could tell your voice from a mile away. I could tell your voice from a mile away, Cheapo. Your voice is very distinct. So Ronald, you know, if you're gonna call in, man, I'm waiting on you, my brother. There's Ronald. I think that's Ronald right there. There's Ronald. Ronald, is that you, Ronald? Are you there, Ronald? Hold on, Ronald. Let me make sure. Can you hear me, Ronald? Ronald, if you was talking, I couldn't hear you. Mic check. I answered the phone call. It had to be something going on his end. You might got bad service or something. I mean, he might be in a bad area. That's what I meant to say, not bad service. Okay, he's calling again. Ronald, can you hear me, Ronald?
Yeah, I can. And hang up on the first time.
Good, man. Thank you for calling in, Ronald. I appreciate you calling, man.
No problem. Yeah, I'm on vacation in Tennessee, man. I saw a black bear for my first time, man.
Oh,
it was
really?
Like hanging out. Yeah, it was hanging out by my cabin. Like, we was about to go into the town.
Yeah.
And it had like a mother bear and two baby bears. And I was just telling my wife yesterday, I've never seen a black bear in person before. I only saw them in the zoo. All of a sudden, that sucker was just hanging right by the cottage we were staying in.
How big was the mama bear?
Shoot, too big.
Really? Was it bigger than you?
Yeah, it's a
Wow.
bear. It's a black bear. Yeah, we're in Tennessee, and Tennessee is known for black bears.
Well, are they are they aggressive, or do the locals say they're usually harmless?
Well, shoot. Well, they was just chilling. The babies were like playing, trying to climb up and trying to climb up and down the trees and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was like right beside of the cabin we were staying in. But they didn't come toward us. Like my wife didn't even tell me anything at first. Like my son had to tell me because my wife was just packing the kids in the car and everything, like nothing. And my son was like, "Hey, Dad, there's a bear over there." I was like, "What the hell? What in the world?" I was like, "Y'all acting like it's like, shoot." I wouldn't have been like that. I would have been like, "Yo, close this door." Yeah, but they was just chilling. They were just doing their thing. The babies were playing, and the mama was just watching. Letting her kids play and stuff. So
y'all in the mountains?
Yeah, we up in the mountains and stuff.
And
yeah, we actually went to. I never heard about this place before. We went. It's like a theme park. It's called Dollywood. It's called Dolly Parton.
Oh yeah,
we actually went to that today. So it was pretty cool. It's a big place. I had no idea it was gonna be that big.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, it's like 40 years old. I've never heard about it before. It's pretty big.
That's what's
amusement park. Yeah. So when it came.
Well, what do you think about William McNeil Jr. and the situation with him?
Yeah, well, shoot. Yeah, I saw this a couple of days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, we've been going through this for a while now when it comes to like people don't know how to comply with police officers and stuff. And the police, me personally, I had nothing wrong with what the police did, with exception of the punching in the face. That was totally wrong. And so whenever they finish the investigation, that police officer need to be held accountable. But when it comes to everything else that he did, I mean, when it comes to like the traffic stop and stuff,
yeah.
I mean, I've been stopped a couple of times, and I was like, these people got no reason to stop me. It's probably the code or whatever that they stopped me. And those two times, like there was one time I was driving from Miami back to Virginia, and I got stopped in Ferretsville, North Carolina.
Yeah.
And it was two police officers in the middle of the highway. And both of them pulled off at the same time. One was the police, one was for the the vehicle in front of me, then it was my vehicle, and he told me I was swerving, and I'm thinking in my head, the reason why I probably swerved a little bit because I was on the right lane, he was in the left lane, and his lights were shining right into my rear view mirror, my side mirror, right? So it was going into my eyes. Right, but I wasn't tired or nothing, so I just let him talk. He gave me a warning, and that was it. But I eventually, when after he gave me a warning, I did kind of like bring it up, and he wanted to leave and stuff. But if I would have been like telling him, no, I'm not gonna do this. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything wrong, then shoot, God knows what would have happened then, So a lot of times, even though I think I didn't do anything, if they want my license registration, I give it to them. He asked me where I was coming from. I said I'm coming from Miami. So I don't be like, nah, I don't need to answer this. Like going to section 1-28. I don't got to do this. Nah, just they ask me questions. I let them know. I give them the answer. I go about my business. So
I could pretty much everything you said. I honestly agree with everything you said, to be honest with you. Like, I've said this already during this live stream. I don't see any reason why, like, he should have complied. Like, when the officer asked him to remove himself from the vehicle, he should have exited the vehicle, Obviously, he knew he had a suspended license. And I think he knew he had some cannabis, a small amount of cannabis in his right pocket. According to the police officer, I didn't see in the police report where he pleaded out to charges. The plead out didn't include any marijuana, so I don't understand why they said that. The plead out only included resisting arrest without violence and the suspended license. That was kind of interesting. So but like I said, I think he thought he could talk his way out of not having to show his license and registration and stuff because he had a suspended license. So what do you think about the officer saying the initial violation was him not having his headlights on? What do you think about that?
Yeah, that was, like I said, that was just a way to stop him. Like I said, it has happened to me before. Like these guys, like I said, it's probably their quota. But to tell the truth, I have no problem with this, and I'll tell you why. A lot of criminals have been caught from just these traffic stops.
Random traffic stops.
Yeah, these random traffic stops. There was even a lady, I can't remember if it was somewhere in Maryland. She had 2 dead kids in the trunk of her car. She's been riding around for weeks or something. That was the aunt of it was the auntie who had her niece and nephew. I can't remember their ages. I think it was 6 and 4, something like that, or 6 and 2, or 5 and 2, something like that. And she was riding around the trunk of the car with these dead bodies of her niece and nephew for a while. And the cop just gave her a traffic stop, and because of that, they found out that she had these dead bodies in the trunk of her car, right? So even though a lot of times, we might hate it, they catch a lot of these criminals from these just random traffic stops. And
I can agree with that, and that was a good thing that they caught that lady. I just think that it's kind of risky. The police department could put themselves in a liable situation, just playing any, meeny, miny, mo, just randomly stopping people just because they want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but it's like a give and take. Well, let me ask you about this. What do you think should happen to the officers that actually was punching on the kid while he was restrained?
Well, I don't think he should be fired, because I think a lot of people are hurting for cops right now. So I think
you think we need cops like that on the force?
Like I said, we all make mistakes. We all do dumb stuff, So like, I think he should be. I think some kind of suspension or whatever like that. But to be fired, I don't know. I don't know if they're hurting for police officers in that area. I know a lot of places are hurting for police officers. So look, just like I said, some kind of suspension, and see if he does better. If this is something that if this is something that's on his record that he's done a lot, then if you want to fire him, okay, that's understandable. Mm-hmm. But if it's just something that this is the first time this has happened, yeah. And I think I'm not really sure, but I'm not trying to make an excuse for what he did because there's no excuse. But I think he hurt his hand when he was breaking that window or something. And I think he angrily punched him because of that. Because I don't know if you saw in the videos, one of the cop videos, there was actions. They saw blood in his hand or something like that, and he said.
No, I think they hurt their hand. It was two cops that hurt their hand. Two white cops. I think they hurt their hand from punching him. Do you see how hard they was punching him?
I thought he hurt his hand when he was like trying to crack the window.
No, when he cracked the window, police have a device. If you look closely, they have like a little. It's like a little tubular rod thing where they can tap the window and it'll break. So that's
the same thing.
He didn't have to actually punch the window with his fist. So
yeah. But I thought he got cut. Okay.
But
my mistake then.
I want to say this. To be honest with you, I think that if that officer gets charged, I don't have no issues with that. If those officers get charged, because I'm gonna tell you something, because it sends a message to other officers, right? You got to understand, bro, when you get stopped by cops, you're vulnerable. You're vulnerable. Like, they have all the power. They could restrain you, put you in the back of the car, beat you if they want to while you're in handcuffs. Like, I do think that there should be officers that's made examples out of. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have any sympathy for officers that get either fired or even brought up on charges, because when you take an oath like that to protect and serve, that's a huge responsibility. Like, citizens are tax-paying citizens. They are relying on officers to do the right thing. If anybody doesn't do the right thing, we're relying on officers to do the right thing. As a matter of fact, in order to get hired with a police precinct, you can't have no felony. You can't have no background where you was, reckless in the past and you're criminal or degenerate. No, the reason why they do black background checks for officers and stuff is because they want to know what kind of person you are, what kind of character you have, right? So if somebody grabs Ronald, let me just put you in this situation, or let's just say if you have a son, somebody grabs Ronald's son out of the car and brutally beats him to where he could possibly have permanent injuries on his body or in his face or in his cavity area. Bro, I would want that officer brought up on if your lawyer could bring that officer up on charges or whatever, multiple officers up on charges, so be it, bro. We shouldn't give officers like that a second chance. Like, let's just say me, if I was a citizen, if I punched you in the face, or if you punched me in the face in public, Ronald, you think the officer's gonna say, okay, we're just gonna let you walk away after this? We're gonna give you a second chance. We're gonna give you a warning. No, they're gonna charge you. They're gonna charge you, Ronald. They're gonna charge me. They're not gonna say, oh, we'll just let it slide this time. No. So I think officers should be held to a higher standard. That's just my opinion.
No Cap-tivity.
That's my opinion, bro.
Yeah, I understand. Like I said, whatever the policy is, for that area, I have no issue with them. But what I'm saying is, like, when it comes to, I don't think he should be fired. Like I said, depending on his track record,
I think he should definitely be fired. Definitely.
Yeah, but like I said, these places probably hurting for police officers. So, like I said, depending on what they think, is best down there.
Well, whether they're hurting for police officers or not, that's a that's an organizational issue. You know, that they need to get on their job. You know, they need to get on their job and get out in the community, and they need to make their organization more appealing, you know, for employees and stuff like that. But it's all speculation on if they're hurting for their job, if they're hurting for positions or not. That's speculation. But what we do know factually is that this officer was way out of line and he committed assault.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But let me ask you this. Before you go. Do you think that the kid is going to successfully win the civil lawsuit and get money?
Most likely, yes, because of that punch. Yeah, most likely, yes. Because like I said, that's the part where he crossed the line. If when it came to like breaking the windows and stuff like that, the police were within their rights to do that. But when he just punched him, yeah, that was no reason for that.
And do you think that? What do you think about the state attorney's office actually coming back with a report that they didn't find any of the officers at fault for anything? What do you think about that report that the state attorneys did?
I think I heard the chief or whatever say that, but I think they said there's still an ongoing investigation. I think the investigation is not 100% completed yet.
Well, it's an ongoing investigation with the department, but as far as the report from the state attorney's office, they've already deemed none of the officers was at fault. Right?
Yeah.
It's still a local like what is it called? I forgot what TK Warder said. It's still like a local investigation going on. But as far as the state attorney's office, they've already sent back a report saying that none of the officers was at fault. That's what TK Waters was saying at the press conference. You know, what do you think about that, man? This is the state attorney's office.
Yeah, I think, like I said, in that situation, yeah, they were wrong. But to tell the truth, I did not see the body cam footage. I did not see the punch in the body cam footage. I just saw the punch in the footage that the man videotaped from his car, you know, with his cell phone or whatever.
Yeah, you should watch the cops body cam, man.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it, but I can't remember seeing the punch.
Yeah, slow it down. It was like multiple punches from several officers, like 7 or 8 for one officer.
Oh,
you know?
No, I'm not talking about the punches when they got him out of the car. I'm talking about the punch from in the car. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you didn't see the punch from when the boy was sitting in the car?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, when I speak about the punch, I'm talking about the one in the car.
Wait, is that the one you seen, or is that the one you didn't see?
That's the one I saw it from his cell phone, but I didn't see it.
Right. What I was telling you was, you should watch the police officer's body cam footage, because it shows once they have him on the ground, they repeatedly keep punching him while he's restrained.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, Ben Crump, yeah, he gonna have a case. I think he has a case.
Oh, once Ben Crump get involved, it's money in the air, Ronald. You know,
yeah, we're here for the thug.
There's money in the air, man. That's who you want on your case. You know?
Yeah, but one thing I'm really sad about is a lot of these so-called black leaders. They never tell the black community to, like, when you get pulled over, just comply. And if for some reason there's disagreement, just fight it out in court. It's like they always they act like these people never do anything wrong, you know. And I think I think that's the reason why a lot of these people think that they ain't the right. You know, most people, when they get pulled over, I mean, look on. You could see so many videos of people getting pulled over by the police officers, and they dead wrong, and they think they did nothing wrong. So they're disobeying lawful orders, and then eventually they get thrown in jail. What could have been like a warning ticket got turned into like felonies and stuff like that. You know? So yeah, we gotta just tell people, and I'm happy that I saw a lot of you content creators talking today about complying, which is good, because I don't really hear that all the time. You know, they always go the other direction when it just completely blaming the police officers. So that police officer like I said, from the first punch, and like I said, I really didn't see the other punches. I think I saw one, but I didn't really look and saw all the different punches and stuff that was thrown. But they was dead wrong for that.
There was a lot of punches, and it was a lot of punches, and I vehemently stress that if anybody gets pulled over, if a cop gives you an order, man, just comply, man.
Yeah. Because a lot of these cops, they ain't trying to write up a bunch of stuff. Like I said, a lot of times, they have a quota. A lot of times they just want to give you a warning ticket and get on their way.
Yeah.
But when you start telling them, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, like I said, the police officer, like I said, I was coming from Miami. He could have been like, "Oh, you come from Miami? Oh, I want to check this, I want to check that." He just give me a warning ticket, and he tell me, "You ain't got to come back. You ain't got to come back in the area or anything for this. Just a warning ticket. You ain't got to do anything." I just went about my business, and I'm like, there was no reason why he stopped me. It was just a quota thing to say that, he pulled over somebody, So like I said, a lot of times the police officers are cool. Like about 3 months ago, I was dead in the wrong. I was taking my daughter to her school, and the traffic was backed up on the highway.
Mm-hmm.
So I went and did a U-turn on the highway where I'm not supposed to. Like using the police, where the police officers always make the U-turn on the highways, for authorized vehicles only.
Mm-hmm.
I actually did that, right?
Really?
And as soon as I did it, because it was like a toll road. I paid my toll, went through, and all of a sudden, bam, it was backed up. So I saw the authorized personnel only. So I did the U-turn, and as soon as I did the U-turn, the police officer was right there. And he was like, "What you do that for, man?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I messed up. Yeah, I was just trying to take her to school on time or whatever." He didn't give me a ticket. He didn't ask me for license and no license registration, nothing. He just let me go. Right? A lot of times, if I start acting stupid, like, why you gonna stop me? Those other people did the same thing, right? If I'd have started an argument, what happened? License and registration, and then I'd have been there. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times we make it hard on ourselves. We want to argue with these police officers. Like I said, a lot of times these guys just don't want to be bothered. They just want to pull you over. Let's get the licenses and registration and the insurance, get you on your way, and they go back to what they doing. But when you bother them, all of a sudden now they got to call for backup, and then the backup got to come from other places and stuff. That's when all this stuff happens. We got to stop arguing. Like, stop trying to hold court on the side of the road. If for some reason the police is dead wrong, when you go to court, fight it in court. If you have a good case, you're gonna win. But we always want to be argumentative. We always want to, it's crazy. And thank God I've never had a bad situation when I got pulled over by the police, because I'm always like compliant, even though I think I didn't do anything wrong. And the times when I know I did something wrong, I'm like, yep, you got me. And, and so I either got my speeding ticket, or like I said, the last time I did the U-turn, he let me go.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, we get, the police officers are human also. So we gotta, like I said, just gotta stop fighting. They got a job to do. And like I said, a lot of times, like I said, I keep on saying, a lot of times when they pull these guys over, there are times where they catch like real criminals. Whether it's not stopping at a stop sign or whatever, they catch real criminals. They're like, "Yo, we've been looking for this guy for 10 years, and he finally did something, made a legal U-turn or ran a stop sign or whatever, and they caught him. They've been looking for this dude for like 10 years now."
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, everybody got their job to do, and we also we want the police officers to be professionals. We as drivers with a driver's license, we also got to be professionals also. We can't, we're also supposed to be adults. So we can't just leave being professional to the police officer because he's a police officer. We went and we took a test and got our driver's license. So we should also be professionals. It's like I said, fight it out in court if you think the police officer is wrong.
And I will give you this before I let you go, Ronald. there's probably cases because a lot of times even those nasty cops, they just be power struck.
Yeah.
They get angrier if you go against their orders. Like if you challenge them, they get more angry. It's almost like a physically abusive husband. Or, if you don't do what he say, he'll go Ike Turner on you. Sometimes if you do comply, they just want to see you. They just want to see you do what they told you to do. You know what I'm saying? So if you do what they tell you to do, and you don't give them a reason to get angry or even more angry, which a cop should be self-controlled and have self-restraint on his own. I'm not condoning cops being aggressive. I'm just saying for especially a black man to make it out alive in a traffic stop, just comply.
Yeah.
That's all, But they get more angry when you, just like Robert said, when you question their authority. That's when they really want, that's when they want to show you how much power they really got, even if it's crossing the line, you know what I'm saying? So I agree with you, Ronald. I agree with you. Just comply, man. That, to me, that's the overarching point. Comply so you can preserve your life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I mean, if you got a suspended license, man, just get the ticket. Or if they, if you're not habitual, they're not going to take you to jail. They only take you to jail on a suspended license is if you're habitual. They could take you to jail the first time, I think, but most cops, if you're not habitual, if this is your first time getting pulled over, they'll give you a warning. I mean, not a warning, but they'll give you a citation, and they'll ask you if you know somebody that could come, drive you home or something like that. Or they might take you home if they're nice enough. So
how old was that young man again?
Let me see. How old is William McNeil Jr.?
Was he 20 or 22, something like that?
22 years old.
Yeah, he already got suspended license at 22 years old. My gosh. What has he been doing?
A lot of these kids, man, are irresponsible behind the wheel nowadays, man. Most of the time, it's younger kids that's more irresponsible than adults. Think about it. Insurance is higher if a 22-year-old is driving a car versus Ronald driving a car, the insurance is going to be higher for the 22-year-old because insurance companies know that young adults, young kids, they just more irresponsible in general. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the way it is. That's for white, black, Latino, Asian. That's all across the board in America, So
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I've been stopped a couple of times, and there was one time, my first car, I bought it in Georgia, right? And I was driving back to Virginia, and I got stopped I think the South Carolina border. As soon as I came into Welcome to South Carolina, the police officer pulled me over, and I was like, "Yo, there was a guy who speed past me, and you pulled me over." And he's like, "Well, you don't have you don't have any plates." I said, "I just had the dealer tags."
Yeah.
I don't know if they still do, because the last time I bought a vehicle, we didn't even have dealer tags. They'd give us a license plate. But back in those days, that was my first car, so I had the dealer tags or whatever. And so I showed him all my paperwork, and he let me go. I don't even think he gave me a warning or anything. I think the main reason why he stopped me was because, I think he probably said I was speeding also, but I think it was more the dealer tags. So once he saw that I was good, he just let me go without a warning or anything. So.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of times when you cooperate with these people, like I said, if I were to argue, I'm like, "Yo, man, why you pulling me over? A guy just speed past me, right?"
Yeah.
And then after you want to see stuff, I ain't let him see the paperwork. All of a sudden he called back up, and all of a sudden I'm with Benjamin Crump wasn't there back in those days. This was I'm talking about 98, But yeah, so like I said, man, the police officers got a job to do. And like I said, a lot of times they catch these criminals by these traffic stops. So let them do their job, comply, You know, if they do something wrong, just fight out in court. You know, and hopefully you win.
Well, yeah, Ronald, thank you, man. Thank you for calling in, bro. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you for.
Oh, no problem. And I just want to add one more thing.
Okay,
go ahead. You was talking about how the police officers got to do a better job when it comes to recruiting black people. I think the black community also have to do a better job, because a lot of times when we see a black police officer, we want to call them all kind of names and stuff. You know, so I think we also got to do a better job when it comes to like wanting our people to become police officers.
Well, I mean, to me, it's more on the okay. Here's the deal, right? It's more on the responsibility of the superior person, or it's more on the responsibility of the superior of the law enforcement to make relations better with the community because of the history. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, I get it as far as what you're saying as far as black people towards officers. But if you ask me, black people, officers aren't signing up to be black people. Officers need people to sign up to be officers. So officers need to do better when it comes to race relations. They need to do better. Black people don't need to make officers comfortable with them. Officers need to do a better job with making people comfortable with officers. That's their responsibility. It's just, think about it. Look at Sonya. Listen, when you're a black person, Ron, and you keep seeing images like Sonya Massey get gunned down for no reason.
Yeah.
That's going to play in Black America's mind. When you look at Breonna Taylor, she was killed for no reason. Right? That's going to play on black people's minds. So when you got, so the sheriff in Jacksonville, TK Waters.
Yeah.
TK Waters, he was very irresponsible at his press conference. He did not denounce any of his officers' actions at all. So when you got a head sheriff that's justifying and upholding his officers' actions, even though it's across the board, it's a unanimous that those officers' actions was uncalled for, right?
Yep.
Bro, it's not a military secret why black people are like, damn, you got the head sheriff condoning this shit? Think about it, though. Think about it,
you gotta
Ron.
understand this, right? If there's an ongoing investigation, he's gonna mess with the investigation by saying these things about how we feel about it, whether he think it's unjustified. If he comes out in a press conference saying unjustified, I think that could kind of mess with the investigation. You understand what I'm saying? Once the investigation is over, then he could probably say better his thoughts. But if there's an investigation right now, he can just come up there, like I said, as the head of the police department for that area. If he says, yeah, I think these guys are totally wrong, they need to be suspended or whatever like that, that could mess with the investigation. So he gotta just kind of like play politics a little bit until the investigation is over.
But Ron, there have been police chiefs and sheriffs in the past that have spoke against their officers' actions publicly. Like, there have been police chiefs that actually took the responsibility of saying, listen, see, because this is what I'm saying, Ron. Think about it. The police chief's duty is not to protect his officers if they're wrong. The police chief's duty is to protect the citizens in the community. The police chief isn't working for the other officers. The law enforcement are there to serve the people. They're not there to serve themselves. They're not there to have a fraternity and serve themselves. They're there to make the people understand we're here for you, and we're gonna call out bad actions. We're gonna call out uncalled for actions. We're gonna call out violent and aggressive violations. We're gonna call it out. So when people see even head sheriffs or police chiefs standing by degeneracy, what kind of response and effect you think that's gonna have on black people, Ron? When we can't even get you, the man that's supposed to be a superior, the head dude in charge. We can't even get you to at least level with us and say, yeah, I don't condone my officer's actions. I don't condone that. I seen it plain as day, and it was unnecessary. It was unnecessary.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but like I said, I think in that situation, you have to wait till the investigation is over. And I do understand when you was talking about some police officers have called that out, or police chiefs. For example, what happened to George Floyd? Because the police chief, he was on the prosecutor's side, because he actually was a witness for the prosecutor, right? In that case, for that murder case, right? But like I said, even in that situation, they had an investigation. I think they fired the dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, if I could understand, let the investigation play out, and then eventually you could come back and ask him that.
Right, but just keep in mind, one investigation has already been completed by the state attorney's office, and they've already stated that they didn't see any officers at fault. So it's already a trickle down effect. I'm just asking you to just see it from that point of view too. When black people have already witnessed the state attorney's office saying that they didn't see any officers at fault. So this is why black people are very apprehensive when it comes to law enforcement officers when we see results like that, Ron. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that there shouldn't be people in the communities, trying to tie in relations with officers and trying to make it better. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that officers and law enforcement, whether it's sheriffs or police, they have more of that responsibility. That's what I'm saying, Ronald.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do understand what you're saying, and I think police officers have a very tough job, because but there's a quick solution for that. If you can't handle the heat, get out the damn kitchen. If you don't know how to do your job properly, if you don't have any self-restraint, if you don't know the law like that, right? If you're power struck, if you are the type of person that is known to abuse your power, you don't need to apply for that type of job. You're carrying, okay, look at this, Ronald. You're carrying a gun. Right, Ronald? You're carrying a gun. You're carrying tasers. Do you understand what I'm saying, Ron? Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I think somebody else is calling in. Hold. I'll hold. Hold on. Wait. Switch. Kwafi, you there, Kwafi?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, hold on, Kwafi. Let me end the call with Ronald. Ronald, you there, Ronald?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I got another caller, Ronald, but yeah, I was just saying that I like this new call system. What do you think about the new call-in system before you go, Ronald?
I mean, it's cool, because me personally, when I usually jump on the panels, I like to be able to, like cam up and stuff like that. That's the reason why I don't come up all the time, because I'm always busy.
Well, no, you cool. You cam up, so I don't got no, you cool, Ronald. So
yeah. So like I said, even like the times where, like I said, I don't like to come up, because I know it's better for the show. You know, when you could actually see people on the panel and stuff, instead of it's almost like it's Clubhouse. When you just when there's 10 people on the panel and nobody's seen, you're not seeing anybody's face.
That's exactly what it is. But no, Ron, I'm gonna let you go, but I was just saying, if you're the person with the gun, you're the person with a taser, you're the person with the baton, you have more responsibility to make sure people feel safe around you. That's all I'm saying, Ronald. That's all.
Yeah, but like I said, I just disagree with you. I think we all got to be professionals, and I try my best to be professionals, whether I'm on your panel or when I'm outside getting stopped by the police officers.
Yeah,
I always try my best to be a professional, and I think when we act professional, things go better. You know,
I agree with that. I agree with that. But cops should be trained for the worst of situations. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Citizens aren't trained for these situations. Cops are. That's why I put the responsibility. Right.
You know, that's what parents are for. We're supposed to be trained.
Right, but if parents, if we had a lot of parents like that, we wouldn't have the need for a lot of law enforcement. So it's a reason why we have law enforcement, right?
And also we you know, before you get your driver's license, you gotta take a driving test. I mean, you have a written test and you know, an oral test. So you know, so we also should have been trained how to, you know, how to act when we get pulled over by the police and stuff like that. You know, so like I said, if both people are professionals on both sides, it'll be a lot better.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that, but the only thing I disagree with is I think the person that's getting paid and the person that's actually being trained to handle citizens, they should have more responsibility of making sure people stay safe. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, Ronald, I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for calling in, Ronald. And listen, Ronald, I hope you and your family have a safe trip and a wonderful trip, bro, too.
Yeah, hopefully I don't see any black bears tomorrow.
All right, Ron, thank you, man. Shout out to Ronald, man. Shout out to Ronald.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man. So, Kwafi,
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on,
listen, the call-in number is 863-320-1242. Let me know what your opinion is on this William McNeil Jr. situation. Call in. I just realized when Kwafi called in that I can take multiple phone calls and I can put people on hold. Hey, Kwafi, did you hear some hold music when you was on hold?
Man, that music is fire.
I'm professional, Kwafi.
Yes, you got it. You got it.
Come on, let's do it,
Definitely.
man. Come on, man. So, Kwafi, man, you've been listening in. What's your take on this William McNeil Jr. situation? What's your take on this situation? Your opening thoughts?
Well, I put it this way. You know, being ex-law enforcement, I've always had the unpopular opinion about bad officers, you know, and I would be often the one that would tell on them when they did the wrong thing, you know. So I wasn't liked too well, and that was okay because I went by policy and the Office of Professional Standards, which is OPS. And too often you find officers that participate in quid pro quo, and that you know, and when it comes to us, black officers, we often stand in the shadows of white officers, and we just a warm body that's just sitting there, you know, because we were able to get hired and let these other officers do anything. And okay, they're the same officers, same ranking as you, and I see a lot of them that just stay quiet, you know. I don't believe that you are brothers in blue or even brothers in green when you're in the Army, Air Force, or Marine or whatever, you know, simply because when you're off the job and you're not, you know, in the military any longer, these people don't give a damn about you, man. And that's just the way it is. And that BS that Ron was talking about, you knew which way he was gonna go. You knew it.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. What do you think about what Ron said? But before you give your opinion on that, listen. Shout out to everybody watching. Please if you haven't hit the like button, family, hit the like button, man. If you don't like something so far, hit the dislike button. But please do one of the two. Hit the like button or the dislike. But let's get it to 100 likes if we can, or at least to 90 likes. And for all the new watchers, please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Subscribe and most definitely make sure, don't forget, you hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
Kwafi, what do you think about what, Ronald's views as far as some of his views he had?
When he first came over here, man, I told you already about him, how he think, what he thought. He was even one of them that went against what I said about Pearly.
Mm-hmm. They
was reviewing my whole thing over there on Nighty's channel when I first came out with it, and I was wrong to him, But either way it go, what he think, is not important. But just like you said before, you're gonna find these guys who's gonna do this all the time. And when this video broke, I did think about you. I don't cover things often. I mean, I do cover them, but to in a different way. You know what I'm saying? I do believe that you're the first person to need to teach your children, especially your sons, how to operate in public, no matter what it is, not just only with the police, but at the same time, just with anything and everything. And we got to get out of this. Oh well, it didn't happen to me, so it ain't gonna never happen.
Right.
See, but when it does happen to us, then what? You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
Now things change.
Yeah.
I
totally agree, man.
So his way of thinking is totally different, even about the Bible. I'm serious, man. It just,
Ronald wrote in the chat, what did I say? What I say now?
He know what he said, man. He was reading every damn thing I was saying.
Listen. We're going over William McNeil Jr.'s police stop, y'all. His traffic stop. Please, I beg y'all, listen. Support the channel. Support the channel by either sending a super chat or a cash app to $Freezing No Cap. That's $Freezing No Cap. Or if it's more convenient, we do have PayPal. No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. So there's Super Cap or Cash Cap or PayPal. I appreciate y'all in advance, man. So what do you think as far as the whole situation? Do you think it would have helped if William McNeil would have complied? Kwafi, what do you think about that when the cop asked him to remove himself from the vehicle? Do you think, because listen, whatever your opinion is, I want to listen to it, because some people I've talked to believe that, hey, this kid, he didn't understand why this cop was stopping him. It was a ridiculous reason why the cop said he stopped him, saying that he didn't have his headlights on in the daytime and it wasn't raining. So maybe the kid was like, hey, this is funny. This is some funny business. No, some people feel like he was justified staying in the car. What do you think about that, Kwafi?
Well, I'll say that he was indeed ignorant of the law, like many other people who have not taken law, who don't understand. But was he a dummy? No. And apparently he did have a father that did tell him some things. And I think that maybe if he didn't, say a few things like, I ain't doing this and I ain't doing that, that's the thing of, hey, why would you tell me no?
Right.
I'm white and I said so, regardless of being an officer.
Right.
So I think it would have helped if he did not stick his head out of the window. He did not open up the door. But then again, y'all did say that the window wouldn't roll down, right?
The young man said that his window was broken; it wouldn't roll down. So
yeah.
So that was the only reason why he even opened his car door in the beginning, right? Because even the cop was like, "Hey, why are you opening your car so fast? What's going on?" So the cop didn't even want him to open his door initially, right? So I caught that.
Yeah, even being ignorant of the law could also harm you in a situation like that, Apparently he had been studying up on some things, but Florida just one of them places that you just, regardless to what even if you're right.
Right.
Because, we've seen a lot of people not win with officers down there. You know, Florida is even deep Georgia, deep South Georgia. You know, places like that. You know, you just got to be careful. Anywhere down south like that, you know, they good old boy system. And the thing is, black people, until you start to voting correctly, and I'm talking about voting local, voting, not just voting for the presidency, but voting for the people that govern your town.
Right.
That's important, you know, because anybody today, it's been proven, can get in law enforcement if they can pass a background check. And trust me, you don't know if these people, this is the initiation for the Klan. You don't know if
that's true.
They upset with.
That's true.
You don't know if they still upset with Billy, who beat him up in elementary school, and he damn near 30 years old, and decided he was going to become a police. You know, it could be anything, man. You know, and so me again, I wasn't all the time like when I was in law enforcement. My brother, especially, who retired from law enforcement, and right to this day, he still do it, you know, part-time. And they be like, oh, there he is, you know, and they see him coming. But, you know, right is right, man. Wrong is wrong. And I just think that this is where a lot of us as black men need to become more educated of the law, because there's too many of us seeing these type of things happen on TV, and then there go being Crump showing up. And they ain't a bad thing.
You know? Being Crump finna get that money. Huh?
When you see them, you know what time it is, no matter how much these dudes on YouTube tease them.
Yeah.
You know?
So let me ask you this, Kwafi. Let me ask you this. Do you think that they're going to get a substantial amount of money? Do you think they have a case?
I think it's bigger than that for their family. It's very emotional. It's very emotional at this point in time, because here's a father that says, okay, not my son. I thought I did everything right with him. You know, I just would have never thought that he would be getting in trouble, because, you know, the same, again, this young dude did not know that they were still going to see him the same way, regardless to him never being in trouble. He has a look. I have a look until I put on a suit, or if I'm in a uniform. You know, they're going to think these type sort of things about you, that you're pooky, you're this, you're that, and it don't help because you got the coons that are online helping them out to believe
no Cap-tivity.
And they're the ones who think they're exempt. So, I just say the money, yes, but is that going to heal things or change anything? We thought the money was going to heal the George Floyd situation. We thought the money was going to heal Breonna Taylor. You know, we see too many of these people getting money behind all this. So Rodney King. Then Rodney King turned right back. Can we all just get along? You know?
Yeah. No, I get you. I understand what you're saying. A lot of black people do have concerns when being stopped by law enforcement. Do you think black people in general have a legitimate reason to be apprehensive when it comes to law enforcement or getting stopped by law enforcement doing traffic stops? Do you think black people do have a legitimate reason to be concerned?
Yes. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. You know, and I was gonna cover this, but since, you know, this is my first time ever saying this, you know, ever on YouTube or even on your show, but let it be the first, let it reflect the record that I myself every day worry about my nephews, not so much of my nieces, but them too, but mainly my nephews, because I know they're good boys, but and they come from good families, but because they do not know the law, and because now Georgia's a state where you can open carry. The cops are going to play war with them, and they too have to be careful. I left Atlanta. I left the South, even though I'm not from the South. You know, born and raised. You know, born out that way. I mean, born out in California, but raised most of my life in New York and in Atlanta.
Right.
I moved away because I feared the cops messing with me all the time, regardless to my education, regardless to being a law-abiding citizen. It only took one time when the cops put my face in the mud, in the dirt, on 285 in Atlanta off Bankhead, with my badge in the car, with my gun in the car, knowing that I'm a law enforcement officer. They didn't believe that and wanted to take me to jail simply because I'm a black man with a gun and a badge and educated. Two good old boys, and they usually train on a Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday night. So even me, I should have known not to even just be out there that late. But I decided I wanted, to buy me a drink late at night at the gas station. And as soon as I pulled off, they were watching me. And then when I went outside of the jurisdiction to stop me. So, yeah, I if you're in the South and you're a black man, until you can help change the laws, you better get out of the South.
And you made an excellent point. I think it's even different in the South. Like, I can understand how black people will feel nationwide, but the South do hit a little different though.
I mean, when you say
like you said it earlier, a lot of these cops are trading in white sheets for badges, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely. And I know that for a fact. And I'll say this last. I worked for UGA at one point, University of Georgia. I was assistant director over unit housing and security and police. And white boys didn't care about the fact that, I was their supervisor. You know what he told me?
What's that?
You may be my supervisor, but I don't have to respect you. And
Really?
that took me a long way. Oh yeah. Did not care, because the thing was, they did not want to take the supervisor's position. They could have applied for it, but they didn't. And they probably would have qualified because they were there not the longest, but not because they had the education. They hired me for the education, but they also hired me to fill in the stereotypes that black men or a black person is not in a higher position. But still, they were controlling me. They thought that I was going to bend and just fill in, be a puppet. They would even my boss, he would take his family to Disneyland on the weekend. I'd fill in for him, and I come back. He wanted to fire me because I did not let these people do what they wanted to do on the job. And that was just it. Okay, so why do I have a position? And first of all, I didn't come in and change anything up. What I had done was because they wanted to complain and troll me over the radio every night to try to figure out, to try to tell me how to communicate while sitting their asses at their posts doing nothing. I made them all get up and walk around the campus. And you know how you change classes each hour to make sure that they were doing something, and they weren't. I mean, they wanted to ask me questions over the radio and correct me. Oh no, we're not doing that. Get your fat ass up from the post and walk around, the females included, and most of them were white. I was the only black, the second black officer on that job, and the other one, he was secretly a coon, and I didn't know it because he was the one who was reporting me.
Wow. Wow, man. That's crazy.
Yeah,
man.
So I'm glad you covered this tonight, man, because it is about him, but it's also about us not knowing the law as black people. And I got a chance to explain even from my side as working in the field and things like that,
No, most definitely, man. I'm happy that you called in, You gave a lot of jewels, Kwafi. You gave a lot of jewels that people can take away, a lot of points that people can take away. And I think that it's very important that, you know, we become aware of these things, especially if you're in the South, like you pointed out. You was the first one to kind of point that out. But yeah, I appreciate that, Kwafi.
Yeah, and last, let me say this too. These dudes on the internet, man, I be listening to them, man. They don't be hitting the right points. You can just about dictate what they're going to say. Some of it is correct, but you know, they only want to be one-sided. You know, everything white is right to them. And I don't believe in just, you know, talking on race, but that's where it's always headed. Always.
Well,
and with that, I'll land, man. I
Kwafi,
appreciate you having me on.
Kwafi, that's why we have platforms like this.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, to balance it out,
definitely,
bro.
you know that. Definitely, you know that.
What do you think about the call-in process? You like the call-in process?
Love it. I had already set mine up.
Oh, really?
Shit, he beat me to it. And plus, it's much more controlled. Freezy is much professional. You can hear people's thoughts. You can hear individually how they think.
I think so too.
You see what I'm saying? That way you can really be, because let me tell you, juggling with all those different personalities on that panel.
Yeah.
Man, you will never get a chance to know who is.
Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, I agree.
Definitely. Man. But you're doing your thing, man. You're doing what's right for your platform. You're growing. You're going to continue to grow. And by the way, look out for a project that I'm working on that will incorporate you in it and incorporate some of the stuff that you've been doing in it. A massive shout out to you. I'll tell you more about it.
Well, let me know when you release it, Kwafi, man, so we can promote it. Man.
Probably before this week is out. If not, maybe by the 5th of August.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino, aka Narratives and Dollars.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Narratives and Dollars channel. That's his name. That's the name of it. Narratives and Dollars. I think he has another channel too. And we'll try to find it and put the link in the chat. Listen, I'm gonna if somebody wants to call in, I'm gonna take a couple of more callers. 863-320-1242. That's 1-863-320-1242. We're gonna take one or two more callers. And let me put a timer up here. I'll put a timer up here. I'll give y'all a couple of minutes to call in. There we go. There's a timer, y'all. Give y'all a couple minutes. When the timer is over with, listen. Thank you to everybody that's been supporting the show. If even if you don't want to call in, if you want to just send a super chat, aka super cap, or a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy no cap. If you want to just voice your opinions that way, or if you just simply appreciate the format of the show, the new layout, and you just appreciate the show, man, support the show, man. Y'all see we've been working hard, like trying to switch it up. I'm gonna do like a design right here so it can be more fashionable. Better graphics for the call-in number. We getting it together, man. We switching it up. We pivoting, you know. We're still gonna do panels, but I think when we do panels, Friday is a structured panel, more of a structured panel. We're still going to do Friday nights structured panel with our special invited guests. Saturday and Sunday, I don't know about the 24-hour live streams anymore because it got to make sense, right? It has to make sense. The support has to be there. The support has to be there. You know, we go off support, man. One of the biggest reasons why I wanted to do the call in format is because I'm going to start doing prayer lines. I'm going to start doing prayer request lines where I do some nights where people call in and you know, they just vent, man. Some people just need to vent, man, especially in these days and times. People just need to vent, and then I could give you a scripture and you could call in and I could pray for you. That's if you would allow me to, you know. That's if you deem me qualified enough to do that. You know, some people don't, you know, but it's all good, right? Because I want to do it. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I just been wanting to do it like a call-in show. Some nights we can do call-ins about a specific topic, and some nights we can do a prayer request call-in. I want to know. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to schedule these shows because it's got to make sense. But we're gonna do it because I'm really liking this call-in format. I'm really liking it, man. You know, they charge you for a 1-800 number. You know, they charge you for a 1-800 number, but whatever it takes to, you know, to keep fresh content out there. That's what it's all about, man. Keeping fresh content out and to reach the people. And we're going to be streaming from not only YouTube, but we're going to start streaming to Facebook, Twitter, and Facebook and Twitter at least. We're going to start streaming from Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, you know, at the same time. So, yeah. So, I ended the calls. It's on Do Not Disturb. I ended the call line. The call line is over with. Thank y'all for the call line. Thank y'all for calling in. Let's go ahead and get a benediction. Listen, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the sponsor so far of tonight's show. Our brother Red Bull. Y'all see him scrolling below. Red Bull with a total of $40, man. Shout out to Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
I got a video that my brother sent me. Shout out to Keyboy. I'm about to play this video that he sent me. And I kind of previewed it a little bit, and it's a dope video, and I want to share it with you guys. Here we go.
And niggas too. Cannot be black and proud and niggas too. White folks are planning for 3 generations, and we're planning for Saturday night. The goal for us is to win, not to look like we're winning. I would rather carry a plastic bag with $5,000 in it than to carry a $5,000 Louis Vuitton bag with $100 in it. You just looking like you winning. You ain't winning. Louis Vuitton is winning, Nike's winning, Armani is winning, Gucci's winning. It is interesting to me that the rich stay rich by pretending to be poor, and the poor stay poor by pretending to be rich. And if we do not fix this level of financial illiteracy, lots of reasons why we are at the bottom of every single economic statistic that matters. Cannot be black and proud and niggas too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Keyboy. Thank you, Keyboy, for that video. It's a dope video, man, for sharing that with the No Cap crew. Long time friend, long time brother, man. Shout out to Black on Black Rhyme. Black on Black Rhyme. Anytime y'all in Florida, especially Florida, well, Black on Black Rhyme, I could pretty much guarantee, I would imagine it's nationwide, but I know the home base is in Tallahassee, Florida. If any one of you guys like spoken word poetry, Keyboy, he's the founder of Black on Black Rhyme, right? The founder of Black on Black Rhyme. They've been on platforms such as Def Poetry Jam and so on and so forth. Shout out to Keyboy, aka Keith Rogers.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Keyboy, aka Keith Rogers, man. Shout out to him. Let's go ahead and do benediction, y'all. How about we do the benediction? Let's see. Oh. Here we go. This is the benediction for the night, y'all. Here we go. This benediction tonight comes to us from Psalm 46, chapter, first verse. Psalms 46, chapter, and the first verse. Here it is, right here. It says, God is our refuge and strength. God is our refuge and strength, a very present help in trouble.
No Cap-tivity.
God is our refuge and strength, a very present help in trouble. No matter how gloomy it seems, God is going to make sure he looks out for his people, right? We just got to make sure we are in line with him. We got to make sure that we understand what he wants from us and we're in line with him so he can properly protect us, right? Right? That's what it's all about, man. We're going to be doing prayer lines, prayer request lines. We're going to be doing call-ins. We got a lot of exciting things planned for the future for this platform. No Cap-tivity with
No
Free.
Cap-tivity.
A lot of exciting things. Shout out to everybody that ended up coming on over. We ended up having over 100 and some odd people watching tonight. And we're growing. Pass the word. Like I said, we're going to be multicasting. They can't stop us, man. Just when they try to get on our trail, copy some of the things we do, we switch it up. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. Hold on. If y'all start seeing phone call lines, come on, man. If y'all start seeing phone call lines, I just throw my hands in there then. I just throw my hands in there then. If y'all start seeing that, yeah, I don't know what else to tell y'all. I can't. It's gonna have to get to a point where y'all just gonna have to start saying, man, listen, man, y'all gotta stop doing Freezer like that, man. Come on, man. Let the man have his ideas, man. Let the man, come on, man, please, man. We got 79 likes. Can we get it to 80? Can we get at least to 80? Can we get one more like and get it to 80? I would like to go to 100, but, you know, or 90. But who's gonna be the 80th like? If you haven't hit the like button, I would appreciate it if you can just make your hand do this. Sometimes you got to make your hand hit that like button, man. I promise you it ain't going to kill you. Shout out to the one person that hit that dislike button, man. I wish everybody that hit the like button and the dislike button $4 million. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
I wish all of y'all $4 million. I hope you receive it. I hope you receive it. And you know, and when you do receive it, notify your boy. You ain't got to give me nothing. I mean, hopefully you will, you know, especially if you get $4 million on the dot. Come on now. You know, but just let me know so I can advertise it to the people, to the artists, to the No Cap crew to let them know it's real. It's real. If we can get an 80th like, that'll be good, man. 80 likes, that'll be good. Let me see. I'm pretty sure we'll get to 80 likes even after the video is, or the live stream is over, completed. Yeah. Wow, we made it to 6,500 subscribers. I just noticed that we just had our 6,000 subscriber celebration. Now we're halfway to 7,000. We're halfway to 7,000 subscribers. Then we on our way to 10,000, y'all. 10,000 subscribers, man. Would you think we would ever be here? I did. I knew. I ain't going. I'm not even gonna cap. I knew we was gonna be here, y'all. I knew we was gonna be here. I love y'all, man. I know we got. There's one person that can hit the like button, man. One person. If you haven't hit the like buttons, thank you. 80 likes.
No Cap-tivity.
80 likes. Thank you, man. 80. 80 people watching. 81 people watching. 80 likes. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, if you share the live stream, you are a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. I wish all of y'all $11 million, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. And to anybody that's looking to know how to share the live stream, the share button is actually right below the video. Do you see it? Right next to the like and the dislike button. Yeah. It gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank y'all for being a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show. Shout out to J-Dub for your super chat, and shout out to Prime for his super chat. I appreciate you, Prime. Last but not least, man, shout out to our brother who's been awesome, man, when it comes to supporting this channel, supporting this platform. Shout out to my brother, my Ark Red Bull, man. Shout out to Red Bull. Thank you, Red Bull, for your continued support. He became the initial sponsor with first $20 cash cap, and then he sent in another $20, which raised it up to $40, man. Shout out to our brother Red Bull. He is on the sponsorship board that's flashing below with a total of $40. I don't think nobody's going to beat out Red Bull. Nobody's going to beat Red Bull tonight. He is the sponsor of tonight's show. He's going to finish as the sponsor of tonight's show. And y'all ought to know what we do with our sponsors, man. We celebrate them. We celebrate them no cap style, no captivity style. So y'all get up out y'all seat and help me celebrate my brother, Red Bull.
You're dirty on you.
Why is LL Unkman blocked in the chat? I don't know. Is this LL Unkman? The derail is that you, LL Unkman? I don't know why you're blocked in the chat. Let me check, LL Unkman. Usually my mods do a great job at blocking people that's, I don't know, that's disrespectful, or let me see. Let me look, LL. Let me check for you. I'm cool with your LL. That's why I'm looking real time. Let me see. Let me see if I see you blocked in the chat. I'm looking for LL Unk, man. Well, you're definitely not blocked from the show. You're not blocked on the show, LL, so I don't know why you're blocked in the chat. Because you're definitely not blocked in the show. LL Unk, man, the derailer. I don't see LL Unk, man, or derailers on my block list in my YouTube studio. So maybe somebody blocked you personally. I don't know, but you're not blocked on my end, LL Unk, man. You're not blocked on my end, bro. That's even if that's you, LL Unk, man, because y'all be making these troll accounts. But even if it ain't you, we on point with it. Well, you're not blocked on my end, LL Unk, man, so I don't know what you're... I don't know. I see you in my chat too, so I don't see... You're not blocked, so... Shout out to everybody, shout out to everybody that ended up coming on in and watching the show and engaging in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Once again, shout out to Red Bull for being the sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you, Red Bull. That's my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Cheapo say that's him. That is him. That's LL. Yeah, LL, that's... You're not blocked on my end, LL, so you're not on my block list. So that's the only block list that really matter, LL. So you're not blocked. Try to write something from LL Unk, man. Maybe they timed you out for a long time. I don't know. What's the longest you could time somebody out for? Let me see. Let me see. What is the longest you can time somebody out for? Let me see. Put user in timeout. The longest you could time somebody out for is 24 hours. So unless somebody timed you out for 24 hours, LL Unk, man, did you write something earlier? Did you write something earlier in the chat, LL Unk, man? I don't know. But you're definitely not on my block list. I could tell you that. Cheapo said he gonna be timed out till Jesus return. Sheesh. Prime say YouTube shadow banned him. What? YouTube shadow banned you? Do you? LL? Prime, you got to be joking, man. You got to be joking, bro. Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to everybody that's here. I appreciate y'all being here, man. Hope y'all subscribed and hit that notification bell. Brock Curitan, thank you, man. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you, man. Good to see y'all. Yeah. I want to show something else. I want to show a couple of more videos. Let me see, because let me see. Fight for what's right. Fight for what's right. Let me see. Oh, we're gonna have some great topics for tomorrow. We're gonna have some great topics for tomorrow, y'all. Y'all, let's look at a couple of Glorilla TikToks. Let's see what going on with Glorilla, man. Cause that was a part of my. I covered her earlier, but I want to look at some TikToks, man, about Glorilla. The hell? Let's see, Glorilla arrested. Yeah, let's look at some TikToks. Here we go. Oh, they got the what is this? She was arrested for drug possession.
Well, do you know who I am? No, I don't. No, no. Oh.
I think this is old.
An opening. I don't. An opening where?
No, it's called the club. It's called Opium. It's kind of
I think I've heard of Opium. If I like.
Never heard of me though.
I'm sorry.
You don't know who I am. Okay, well, you're not.
I know last name Woods. From what I just saw. But that's all.
It's all right. It's all right. But yeah, it's okay. I'll wait on you.
Enlighten me on who you are. You sing, you.
No, because you still gonna pick on me. It don't matter who I am.
Pick on you? I'm not picking on you. You're driving and I can smell alcohol off your breath.
But I'm not drunk. I can tell you this. I can promise you that I do. But yeah, I'm on your TV.
Ma'am?
I'm on your TV.
On my TV?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay though.
I watch TV shows. Are you on a TV show? So are you going to tell me what TV show she's on? Because she's not telling me. Okay, artist. Am I just going to have to play games over here? You just not going to tell me?
What is it going to help me out?
But nothing. But now you've got me curious.
It's not going to help nothing, so it don't matter.
You can't just tell me that and then not...
I'm so hungry. Like, I peed on myself trying to get to a restaurant. I got pee on my hand.
Oh.
Like, but yeah, it's not gonna help nothing out because you still finna pick on me, and it's not nothing I can go to jail for because I'm not. It's not enough weed for me to go to jail for nothing.
Is it just the weed?
Yeah.
Is it like in your purse or something?
It's like it's like a smaller package.
Okay. Well,
do you know who I am?
No, I don't. No, no.
What is this? Found a part. Glorilla goes to jail. Let's see this.
Anything. You still are. Anything. Anything. You still are going to be arrested.
For what? Okay. You don't have any proof on me.
No, ma'am, I do. Okay.
What's your proof?
So the evaluations that we do, they check your. It checks all kinds of things. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what determines if you were a DUI. And now, whether you do the blood test or not, now that is voluntary. You can still, if you want.
You know, these celebrities, they just get beside themselves and they just think that they can do anything, right? They think they can do anything. That's how a lot of y'all would be if y'all were celebrities too. Just think because you just think that you just got special privilege.
I did everything you told me.
I mean, it's to you. You may think that you passed, okay? But I'm not going to bigger with you right now. So. Are you wanting to do the breathalyzer?
What's that going to change?
Nothing, ma'am.
So I'm going to go to jail either way?
As of right now, yes, ma'am. All right. Turn around for me.
Will you let me pee on the side of the road?
No, ma'am. We'll get to the jail in just a moment, okay?
Oh my God. I don't want to go to jail. I've never been to jail.
You've never been to jail? I've never been to Gwinnett County Jail?
I went 30 minutes. Do I get out the jail fast?
That is on them. I don't know their process. I have never worked there.
Oh my God, y'all doing the most.
7 radio, 295, 1 anything. You still are going to be arrested.
For what? You don't have any proof on me?
No, ma'am, I do. Okay.
What's your proof?
So the evaluations that we do, they check it checks all kinds of things, okay?
Yeah.
And that's what determines if you were DUI. And now, whether you do the breath test or not, now that is voluntary. You can still, if you wish to do it, we will go ahead and
the other test determined that I'm drunk.
Ma'am?
Did the test determine it?
Yes, ma'am. The evaluations are stating that you are over the legal limit to be driving right now.
Where the proof at? I just passed everything. I did everything you told me.
To you, you may think that you passed, okay? But I'm not going to bigger with you right now. So, are you wanting to do the breathalyzer?
What's that going to change?
Nothing, ma'am.
So I'm going to go to jail either way?
As of right now, yes, ma'am. All right. Turn around for me.
Will you let me pee on the side of the road?
No, ma'am. We'll get to the jail in just a
Did the girl say, can you let me pee on the side of the road?
Well, guys, in case you missed it, Glorilla is in some legal trouble. She got arrested on Tuesday for drug possession. All of this started on Saturday, July 20th, when Glorilla's home got broken into. 3 suspects entered Glorilla's home around 1:30 a.m. on Saturday, and then someone within the home started shooting. And so the 3 suspects fled away, and no injuries were reported.
Shout out to Chris. What's up, Chris? Chris Rebel in the building. What's going on, Chris?
Now, Glorilla was not home at the time, so we know it was not her doing the shooting, but we do know that the police somehow ended up at Glorilla's home. We don't know how they got there, so we don't know if someone within the home called, we don't know if a neighbor called, if maybe an alarm system was activated, who knows. Basically, the police got to Glorilla's home and they started sniffing around and they were like, yeah, it's a little loud in here. And they got a search warrant to search Glorilla's home, and they said that they found a significant amount of marijuana just in plain view of the closet. She turned herself in to force—
Did she have pounds of marijuana in the damn... in the house? What she had? Pounds? You know, when these celebrities get famous, man, they stuff in excess. They like their drugs in excess. They don't like little nickel bags and dime bags hanging around. They like they drugs in excess. They like to make sure they have a instant amount of product available for their personal use. They're just like P. Diddy, man. P. Diddy made sure he had a whole shitload of pink powder, ketamine, right? All kinds of stuff. Baby oil. You know, when they do it big, right? But doing it big will cost you.
On Tuesday, and then she posted a $22,260 bond and walked away the same day. She's being charged with possession of controlled substance and possession of marijuana over an ounce. These are both felonies. Also, if you remember, this is not the first time Glorilla has been arrested in Georgia. She was arrested back in April of 2024 on DUI charges after making a U-turn at a red light, and then a cop pulled her over and was like, yeah, girl, you're drunk. But I'll keep an eye on this one. We don't have a ton of details right now. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know if she's facing time. I don't know if it'll be a community service slap on the wrist type thing, but I'll keep you posted. Well, guys, in case you missed it, Glorilla is in some legal trouble. She got arrested on Tuesday for drug possession.
Look, I usually don't do this, but I feel like I got to. Glorilla having to turn herself in when her house got broken into is crazy. Let me get this straight. Your house get broken into, armed intruders flee, you wasn't even home. You're the one that ends up in handcuffs? How the hell does that work? That ain't no justice. Sounds like targeting to me. My name is Kimo. I do motivational content on TikTok, and today I want to talk to you about Glorilla. Yes, I know I don't be commenting on stuff like this, but I got to. Saturday, July 19th, Glorilla house was broken into, right here in Georgia. 3 people break in thinking they about to rob a celebrity.
But damn, somebody was in the house and they opened fire? Yo, I'm fresh on this story. I'm glad that I'm covering it right now, because I ain't finna be covering this tomorrow. So somebody was actually in the house and they opened fire on the assailants? This shit at? Just an ounce of weed, and he said controlled substance. Hold on.
What they came for, they searched the home and retrieved drugs. They're saying over an ounce of weed and a scheduled controlled substance.
A scheduled controlled substance. What she had? Some Percocet or something? Xanax. An ounce of weed. Now the cops know they wrong for that, man. Now, okay, I'm on Glorilla side now. I'm on Glorilla side.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm on Glorilla side, y'all. I don't give a damn. They was that petty. They searched that girl house for her and they found an ounce of weed and took her to jail. When they should have been running down the damn robbers. No, an ounce of weed. I thought she had pounds in that bitch. An ounce of weed. An ounce. And Glorilla, what you doing with only an ounce in your house? You supposed to have plates. You supposed to have pounds. At least a half a pound sitting around somewhere. An ounce of weed. Yeah.
Now Glorilla is being charged with what they found. Days later on Tuesday, July 22nd, Glorilla turns herself in on 2 felonies gonna play out.
And now y'all see why people are afraid to call the police. Because as you can see, Glorilla got her house broken into. And I'm hearing that her house is located in Forsyth County. That's a whole nother day for a whole nother story. But she called the police to let them know that her house was broken into. They went into her house and found that she had marijuana. And she went to jail for the marijuana. Like, did y'all even take the report of my stuff being stolen? Like, it was like as soon as they got there, they just forgot about the whole reason why they came. But this is this right here is the real reason why people are afraid to call the police, because you call them for help and then they'll try to criminalize you for something else that they see on you, or just how you look, or you even being black.
Do y'all agree with this young lady? Do y'all agree with this young lady? She's saying, listen, my house got broken into. My house got home invaded. And then you treat me like the criminal? You searching my house instead of trying to look for clues to go get these perpetrators? Do y'all agree with this young lady? Let me know, man. Y'all send a super cap, send a super chat or a cash out. Let me know.
And it's scary. Because I know someone that had a similar story to Glorilla, except for they were physically robbed. And when the police got there, they thought she was a prostitute. Mind you, she had on night clothes. But because she was in an area that a lot of black people are not in usually, and I guess it was at night, they assumed she was a prostitute. And they really did not help her at all. So it's really fucked up, to be honest. And now y'all see why people are afraid to call the police. Because
how the fuck is you gonna tell me about the shit you ain't never seen, bitch ass nigga? You can miss me with the whole ass. Run that shit.
Who is this?
And now y'all see why people.
This rapper Gloria Woods, better known as Glorilla, is out on bond. This after a felony drug arrest in Georgia. According to a statement from Glorilla's attorneys, her home in Georgia was robbed while she was out of town. Glorilla's family contacted law enforcement immediately. Deputies issued a search warrant for her home after smelling marijuana. The Forsyth County Sheriff's Office charged the rapper with felony possession of marijuana and possession of a Scheduled I controlled substance. Right now, she's still set to perform at the Glow Bash at the FedEx Forum tomorrow. This rapper Gloria Woods, better known as Glorilla.
Many celebrities have reacted to Glorilla being arrested. First up, Cardi B said, "Girl, what is going on?" Next, Rihanna said, "She too young for this." Next, Chris Brown said, "No way." Next, Justin Bieber said, "Yo, let her go." And finally, Drake said, "So much drama, man, lol." Glorilla has been arrested again in Georgia, this time for carrying a serious substance charges, according to...
What was the other substance, though? That's what I want to know. What the other substance was. I'm gonna have to read. You know, I'm gonna pull up an article. I'm gonna see if I can pull up an article before we end the live stream. Does anybody know what the other substance was? Does anybody know what the other substance was? Shout out to SD in the building. What's up, SD?
to new details online. Records confirm Gloria Woods, better known as Glorilla, was taken into custody on Tuesday and booked for 2 incidents.
Chris, you think it's most likely pills? I'm pretty sure it was some kind of pills or something like that, yeah.
The first was for possession of a substance. The second was for possession of more than 1 ounce this. Officials haven't released many details yet about what exactly happened. They did confirm Gloria was released later that same day after paying a $22,000 bond. No one from her team.
Y'all know that's what it really was about, right? They wanted that money, man. They wanted that money, you know, the court system be wanting that money.
No Cap-tivity.
They be wanting that money, you know. They gonna get that money out you. You know, oh, this is a celebrity? Oh yeah, we need 22 bands. Let me get that out you.
Team has responded publicly yet, and fans are still waiting to hear what she has to say. This isn't the first time Gloria has been in trouble in Georgia. Last year in April, she was arrested in Gwinnett County for her driving. Officials said she made a bad turn at a red light. Now with this latest arrest, fans are worried. 2 arrests in just over a year have people wondering if she's going through something behind the scenes. Some fans have defended her and say she's still figuring things out, while others are worried she's putting her career in trouble.
The first time she got arrested, she was driving intoxicated. Now, I'm not going to play into that, man, because everybody drank. A lot of people drink and drive, you know what I'm saying? And then the second time she got arrested, it's not because she was on any controlled substances, because somebody broke into her house. So speculating whether she's going through something or not, maybe she is going through something, but I don't think that's why these chain of events happen.
Gloria's rise to fame was fast and loud. She went viral with tracks that felt raw and confident and built a fan base that still rides for her no matter what. But this arrest is being taken more seriously than her last one because of the charges. It's unclear if this will lead to anything bigger or just be a bump in the road. Either way, fans are hoping she finds a way through it and doesn't let this turn into a pattern, or worse, end up in jail, which would destroy much of the progress she's made in recent years. The truth is, Gloria still has time to recover, but this moment is making headlines for a reason. Whether she speaks out soon or not, people will be watching closely to see what comes next. For this video's comment question, do you think she'll end up in jail? Before you go,
And now y'all see why people are...
You know, sometimes things take such an unexpected turn, even for people constantly in the spotlight. 1 minute, you're the victim. The next, well, things get complicated. It kicks off with a 911 call, right? To the Forsyth County Sheriff's Office.
And interestingly, Glorilla herself...
Listen, this is a call to arms for my fellas, my brothers out there. I got LL Unk, man, he a working man. Chris, Coffee. Before we end the live, can we get y'all to support the show? I won't give a damn if it's $5, $5, $10. Support the show, man. Y'all, somebody send me off right, man. Support the show. Somebody send a cash app. The cash app is $freezing no cap, and we got super cap. Somebody send a super cap, man. Especially, I want to hear y'all opinions on this, Glorilla. Even if you just want to send support, just send support, man.
The homeowner...
Y'all stop acting like y'all got show favoritism with other platforms. This Freezy, man. This your brother Freezy, man. You know I'm cool as a fan. This your brother Freezy, man. You know I'm cool as a fan. I'm gonna make that into a slogan. This your brother Freezy, man. You know I'm cool as a fan.
Wasn't actually there when it happened.
Okay, so she's not even home. What happened during the burglary itself?
Well, the details are intense. Sources say 3 suspects got into the house, and then someone who was inside apparently fired shots at them.
Did they hit anyone?
Doesn't seem like it. The suspects took off running. Police don't think they were injured, and last we heard, it's unclear if they've even been identified or caught yet.
And did they get away with anything?
Yeah, jewelry, according to the report.
Okay, so home invasion, shots fired, stolen jewelry. What was the police response like?
They treated it very seriously. K-9 teams were brought in, to track scents. They even used a drone unit to get an aerial view, search the wider area.
They brought in K-9s when her house was invaded, home invaded. They brought K-9s to her house. That's crazy.
a full-scale response.
Right, makes sense for that kind of call. But this is where the story takes that twist you mentioned.
Exactly. This is the unexpected part. While the officers are there, inside the house investigating the burglary.
This sounds like some AI. I don't know, man. Social media done got so unreliable. Sound like AI, but it might be real, though.
They apparently smell marijuana.
And that smell changes things, legally speaking.
Does. That smell gave them what's called...
Or they might have took their... They might have got their information... AI might have got the information from reports.
Probable cause. Basically, enough reason to suspect another crime might be occurring unrelated to the burglary.
So the burglary investigation kind of pauses or branches off.
Pretty much. Because of that smell, they called in a drug task force. They then got a search warrant specifically for drugs based on that probable cause.
And they searched the place. What did they find?
They did, and according to the sources, they found a significant amount of marijuana. It was reportedly in plain view inside the master bedroom closet. And it wasn't just marijuana. They also found what's described as possession of a scheduled controlled substance.
Which could be various things, right? Not necessarily illicit street drugs, but controlled substances.
Correct. The sources don't specify what it was or, crucially, who else might have been.
And let me tell y'all something. Y'all got it. Y'all who be coming in here with these fake accounts, with these crazy names, I'm not finna read your damn name. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the mods that's been deleting, you know. Y'all be showing up with these stupid ass names like I'm finna actually say your name. Y'all so damn stupid. I'm not finna say your crazy ass name.
Been in the home when they found all this. That part's still a bit murky.
So Glorilla wasn't home for the burglary, maybe not even for this search.
Yeah.
But the charges are against her.
Yes. As a result of what was found during that secondary search, Glorilla was charged. The charges are possession of marijuana over 1 ounce and possession of that scheduled controlled substance.
It's such a contrast. You start as the victim reporting a serious crime.
And end up facing charges stemming from the investigation into that very crime. Sheriff Ron Freeman actually commented on this exact duality. He put out a statement basically saying, look, the homeowner is a victim of a serious crime and we are committed to bringing the suspects to justice. But he added, at the same time, we must continue to uphold and enforce the law in all aspects of this case.
Justice for the victim and enforcing the law, even when it points back at the victim for something else.
It highlights how these things can operate on parallel tracks.
So what happened with those charges against Glorilla?
She turned herself into the Forsyth County Jail as required. But she wasn't held for long. She was released pretty quickly on bond. The amount was $22,260.
You know, sometimes things take such an unexpected turn, even for...
And now y'all see why people are afraid to call the police, because as you can see, Glorilla got her house broken into, and I'm hearing that her house is located in Forsyth County. That's a whole nother day for a whole nother story. But she called the police to let them know that her house was broken into. They went into her house and found that she had marijuana, and she went to jail for the marijuana. Like, did y'all even take the report of my stuff being stolen? Like, it was like as soon as they got there, they just forgot about the whole reason why they came. But this is this right here is the real reason why people are afraid to call the police, because you call them for help and then they'll try to criminalize you for something else that they see on you, or just how you look, or you either being black. And it's scary. Because I know someone that had a similar story to Glorilla, except for they were physically robbed. And when the police got there, they thought she was a prostitute. Mind you, she had on night clothes, but because she was in an area that a lot of black people are not in usually, and I guess it was at night, they assumed she was a prostitute. And they really did not help her at all. So it's really fucked up, to be honest. And now y'all see why people are afraid to call the police, because as you can see, Glorilla got her house broken into, and I'm hearing that her house is located in Forsyth County. That's a whole nother day for a whole nother story. But she called the police to let...
Reason Glorilla got locked up was not because she was in Forsyth County. Now, see, I've been staying in Forsyth County for over a decade.
Uh-oh.
The reason why she got arrested was because they found plants in the crib. Now, somebody else had broke in and they heard a little ping, ping. They heard something pop off. Now, in these neighborhoods, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a family demographic area. These people trying to raise their kids, get their kids to school, and they trying to make it home safe. That's it. These neighborhoods around here are quiet. So if you got something going on that's a little bit loud, Trust me, your neighbors are paying attention to what's going on and they see everything. Now, my thing is, if you got some plants in there and somebody tried to burglarize the home, that's...
So she had weed plants. So she actually had plants in there. She was growing weed in the house? An ounce worth?
just somebody that's already been to the house. Somebody that's already been to the house. But here's the thing. Forsyth County Police Department, they gonna put your ass underneath the jail. So you ain't got time to be playing around, especially with nothing illegal. Now, in this area, y'all know we got Lake Lanier. Y'all know that Oprah marched here. And Forsyth County...
Whoever actually called the police on Glorilla's behalf, they should have known. I appreciate that, Kwafi. Kwafi said, Freezy sent you a little support, brother. Great show, great coverage. Thank you, bro. That means a lot, man. That means a lot, man. That's kind of why I had to kind of restructure these weekends, man. 24-hour stream. You know. We all we got, man. You know, we got to support each other. But yeah. She was growing an ounce of weed. She had an ounce worth of weed she was growing in the house. Why don't you just buy that shit? But here's my thing. Whoever called the cops, this is what I was initially wanted to say. Whoever called the cops, whether it was her or whoever actually was shooting at the people in the house, shooting at the robber. Man, you got to know the house well enough, and y'all got to communicate well enough to, before the cops get there, y'all got to move that stuff, man. Move that stuff out of the house. Put it outside, walk it way in the backyard or something. Get it out the house. You know what I'm saying? Put it in a plastic bag and discard of it or remove it, or put it somewhere else before, you know. Y'all got, see, they was slipping, man. I wouldn't give a damn. You got to get that shit out the house. But a lot of the time, these people think they so privileged. The police are gonna be like, "Oh, that's Glorilla. Oh yeah, we gonna do right by you." Man, people don't give a damn. Especially if you black, they do not give a damn.
History. So with Glorilla going through the situation and the attorney that she has, she should be good. She should be good. The fact that she wasn't there, I would question what type of operation is going on.
She still had to pay $22,000
with the other people that's at the house. Just like Michael Vick didn't quite understand what was going on at that house when he wasn't there. And that... Did she have to pay $22,000 or was it a $22,000 bond and she had to give like 10% of that? Ended up causing him problems.
They said $22,000.
Now, in Forsyth County, I can tell you that this area is a prominent area. This is an area where we are ranked in the nation for not just small businesses, but businesses in general. And also this area is ranked in the nation as one of the top places to live. This is where a lot of people come. A lot of famous people, a lot of rappers, a lot of entertainers actually have houses out here because of how quiet it is. So hopefully Glorilla is able to get through this situation. But I would say, look, I need to double check who is at my crib when I'm not there. Reason Glorilla got locked up was not because she was in Forsyth County. Now, see, I've been staying in Forsyth County for over a decade.
Okay, bro.
As a soldier.
Well, that's Glorilla, y'all. Y'all wish Glorilla the best. Mel, you still up, Mel? Mel say, I don't know. How about not having illegal drugs in your home to begin with? Just say, yeah. I'm with you when you're right, Mel. I'm with you when you're right. Man, shout out to Kwafi Nino with his big one, man. Shout out to Kwafi Nino with his big one. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Kwafi Nino. Thank you, bro.
Check the cash out, bitch.
That mean a lot, man. Thank you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna give Kwafi a big light on that one, too. I'm gonna give Kwafi a big light, man. Big light, Kwafi, big light. Shout out to Coffee Nino for the $20 cash cap. Let's bring it up. Thank you, Coffee, for the $20 cash cap. He said, for the growth and reinvention of the No Cap crew. For the growth and reinvention of the No Cap crew. Thank you, Coffee. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Coffee, man. Damn, Coffee. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Coffee, man. And Coffee, let me know when you do that thing on your channel, with me included in it, man. Let me know when you do it, Coffee. So I could promote it too, so I could, make sure everybody check it out, man. Send everybody over there. Let me know, Coffee. Let me know. I need you to let me know, man. Let me see. Y'all, we finna get up out of here, man. Y'all know I love y'all, right? Later on tonight, we will be having our structured panel. Tawana G, she should be back. She will be back. And 2G, he'll be back. Of course, yours truly. I'm gonna try to get Sunshine back over here tomorrow night. Who else? Dee Dee. And I'm going to reach out to Conversations with MJ. Yeah. I'm going to reach out to them. And listen, I didn't know Flacco came back through, but he came through the chat. Flacco, if you're watching Flacco, man, shout out to, man, Flacco, one of the realest content creators I know. You know what I'm saying? And I just appreciate him appreciating my content and liking my content, man. Or being even interested remotely in my content. Thank you, Flacco. Yeah, Flacco came through. I didn't even know he came through because I had took a break. On StreamYard Saturday, I take a break. And Next Level took over, and Next Level told me, Flacco came back through the chat. It wasn't last weekend, it was the weekend before last, and Next Level told me that, man. Shout out to Coffee. Not Coffee, but shout out to Coffee too, but shout out to Flacco, man, for continuing to support this platform, continue to support the No Cap crew. Shout out to Flacco, man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen.
Shout out to Flacco. Narrator said, Coffee said, definitely I wanted, what he said? What Coffee said? He said, definitely I wanted your own spread in it, but I did not know you were busy. I did not know if you were busy. Now, just let me know, man, if you're doing, you know what I'm saying? Let me know, bro. Coffee said, a lot of good folks are appearing in it you would agree with. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, Coffee. Coffee doing great work over there on his channel. Narratives and dialogue. Narratives and dialogue, man. Shout out to Coffee Nino. Listen, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know we back. This weekend we back. We might change it up a little bit, but we might change it up a little bit, but we back. They can't stop us, man. They can't stop us. Shout out to the new call-in concept. Call-in format. We did it, man. First time. We did it, man. First public call-in live stream. I want to give a special shout out to F&M, Fear No Mortals, for calling in. I want to give a special shout out to El Cheapo for calling in. My sister El Cheapo. Shout out to Ronald for calling in, right? And special shout out to Coffee Nino for calling in. I'm gonna give them a big no cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Big no cap. Shout out to all y'all for calling in, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you. But listen, we about to get up out of here. Y'all know what I always say. You know what, Coffee, you know what I'm gonna start doing for the panels? The support's got to be there. It's got to be over a certain threshold of support. I might do like during the week, if we get like close to $75 support, we can open up the panel. You know what I'm saying? Like $75 to $100. You know, we can get that support, we can open up the panel. It's got to be that because listen, when it comes to content creators, and shout out to the content creators, they know what I'm talking about. It's got to start making sense. Time is of the essence. Time is of the essence, so you got to restructure. I'm telling you. Because I'm going to tell y'all something. Shout out to black people. Black people, I love me some black people, but niggas will work your ass to death. Niggas will just sit there and watch you and work you to death. They won't send, they won't support. They, you know, they'll just sit there and watch you, see what the next thing you gonna say. Yeah. I love all y'all now. I love y'all. We're gonna keep doing it. We're gonna keep regrouping. Right, we're gonna keep doing it, man. I love all y'all. But we have to regroup and we have to restructure moving forward. Cause it's gotta make sense. We gotta make it make sense. You feel me? We got to.
No Cap-tivity.
We can't waste no time. Not over here.
Not on my watch.
We can't do that. Huh? If we do that, we're through. You feel me?
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Okay, Coffee said no. $100 to open it up. And after 3 hours, close unless another $50 to $100 is on the table. I like that. Let me screenshot that. Let me screenshot what Coffee just wrote. I like that, Coffee. Yeah, he's got to start making sense, man. It's got to start making sense, Coffee. Got to. Yeah, I like that, Coffee. I like that. Y'all, but we about to get up out of here, man. All right? We about to get up out of here. I'm about to go take me a shower. You know, it's healthy to take a shower. You got to take a shower before you get in the bed, man. You know, y'all got to stop just jumping in the bed because you're tired. No, I don't give a damn if you been up till 7 o'clock in the morning. Hop your stank ass, your rank and stank musty ass in the shower. Okay? Hop in the shower and bathe yourself. Bathe yourself. Don't do that to your sheets and to your mattress. That's why some of y'all mattresses be like, it be a little smelly. Cause y'all did it too many nights. I understand you if you want to skip one night, you know, especially men. See, when men have bachelor pads and stuff, I don't give a damn what y'all say. Men be skipping showers and everything sometimes. When they have bachelor pads, especially if they working hard, they got, you know, 9 to 5s, a blue collar work or whatever. Yeah, if they hustling, you know, they just fall back in the bed. You know. Coffee said, get some rest, bro, so we can have the best of you when you come back on the next one. Yes, we do need baths. Shout out to Coffee. Yeah, man. Oh, we're gonna get up out of here, man. I love y'all, man. And once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Red Bull. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
And once again, shout out to Coffee for his $20, his clutch $20 cash cap, man. Shout out to Coffee, man. Shout out to Coffee.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out for the clutch $20, Coffee. I appreciate you, man. Yo, we finna get up out of here. Y'all already know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, guess what? We out of here. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.